Welcome back to Clash Masters. We are in Season 2 and the playoffs, and super excited for the 8 qualified teams that are going to be playing this week to battle it out for the remainder of that $20,000 prize pool. I'm Lady B, and today I'm joined by Carvin Finn. How are you doing today, Carvin?
I am doing fantastic. Cannot wait to see which of these teams are going to be able to advance to take on in the grand finals matches. The top 4, well, we're finding the top 2 essentially. But let's take a look at the format and how this works, how we've got here. These teams have played through so much. There's 8 qualified teams, the top 4 points after the 3 weeks, and then the 4 teams from the last chance qualifiers that was, I believe, like 2 weeks ago now. So it's been a little bit. These teams are coming back to try to compete. 3 days of competition today, tomorrow, and the next day. So you guys got a lot of clashing to come. And there's 2 groups, Group A and Group B. And then it will be the teams competing in a single elimination bracket. And then the finals will be a best of 2. Well, that's the format of how the players are here. But let's take a look at the prize pool. You mentioned it. $20,000 total, Lady B.
$20,000 total, but the winner of the playoffs is going to walk away with $5,000 cash. They're going to have that first place grand prize to grab for, but the rest of the teams will not go away empty-handed because you can see $2,500, $1,500, and then $250 for that remaining lower 2 tiers there. So a lot of rewards coming in for the mix, but you know what? It's really about that $5,000 grand prize. And we're going to have to see who's going to be able to make it through today. We've had those teams that you were talking about through the 3 qualifiers and the last chance qualifiers. Absolutely incredible to see. We've got some world championship class action in the mix-up.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. These teams are ready to go. But let's take a look at all the teams competing in the playoffs. Because remember, we had the top 4 teams that were actually going to be, that made it from the in-game. But I actually think we're hearing news that they are ready actually to jump into the first game. So this first game is actually QSFN taking on Tribe Gaming here for the very first match. And we're starting off with a little bit of a lightning spell right here onto the sweeper to help take that down. And then he's going to be coming in with a mix of a Hydra. Looks like 6 dragons and just a few Dragon Riders. Wants to kick off this King, pushing in toward the bottom Eagle Artillery.
I love that these teams are ready to go. They're ready to battle it out for the big prize. And coming in super fast with this. So the Dragons and the Drag Riders, we've got the Hydra action pushing forward with the heroes that are doing some nice work, just corralling them along, trying to keep them centralized and focused. And that Baby Drag along the outskirts is also going to try and help keep them moving along. Little hesitation coming in here, but does get those rages down. I do notice that he's hanging on quite a bit to this Warden ability, and I can see exactly why. Dropping in this blimp, waiting to clip it in the wings right on the outskirts to get it straight to the town hall safely.
Absolutely. Let's see if this blimp makes it there. There's the rage spell. We're going to see a tornado. Yes, the blimp gets caught in the tornado, but he has pulled out of the single target inferno. Does invest a free spell. Wants to take down the town hall. No traps here. So, the double seeking of mine was on the other side, but the balloons help secure the town hall. Still has the royal champion used, but the enemy royal champion is going to be doing quite a bit of damage once this dragon gets closer, but does have the royal champion making her way to the top side single. She does eventually, oh no, the last he gets locked onto with only 1 rage spell left. Tries to use it on the dragon. Oh yes, secures the enemy RC.
Ooh, so enemy RC is down. Queen's actually secured that scatter shot, which is huge, that his royal champion does not have to worry about this now, but she comes right up against the defending Hound, but first launches off that Seeking Shield, is able to clear out the majority of the defenses just as cannon, and I don't think Leo's very worried about time here now, considering he's got his Queen going, he's got the Electro Owl helping with the storages. It's a long way around, but I think this is going to happen, Carvin.
I think so too. The Queen, for some reason, she wanted to beat outside of the wall. She could have just walked backwards and walked around. But I mean, that's typical Queen, right? She does it all the time. Here's the Owl gonna chain through, trying to take out some of these lava. Oh, the lava pups do end up taking the Owl down, but the Queen should secure that. We do have 1 archer over in the far left, and now it's just a matter of time. She should path her way back to the outside and Leo of QSFN will be starting this war off with a 3-star, and they are ready to go. So if they lose this, they still have the opportunity. What they're trying to do is advance. The top 2 teams from today will be able to advance to Wednesday, and we'll be repeating that tomorrow for the next set of teams. Remember, there's 8 teams competing in the playoffs here, and Leo starts off the playoffs with a 3-star against Exorcist of Tribe Gaming. What a brilliant attack.
Yeah, this is definitely where you want to be. And I think this is a great way to kick off after our weekend, considering these are 2 teams that we saw in the Last Chance qualifiers for the World Championships. Obviously, Tribe making their pass through, but surprising that QSFN, who was that favorite for many fans out there, unfortunately was not able to, and that's despite having a beautiful performance. So I think they're really going to look to get one over on Tribe. And with the 3-star start, it's not a bad place to be.
Not a bad place indeed. Now, Nebrex is looking to place this blimp potentially down the bottom side, or no, just using the queen down there with the king to funnel. Wants to path this queen towards the town hall. Does use a super wall breaker to break the queen into this compartment. We have a single target inferno right behind it, so no problem here. Queen will be able to use her ability. It looks like she's easily pathing her way through, but we do have a Tesla farm over to the right side by the scatter. Decides to invest the Royal Champion as well. Pops the king ability. Ground skeletons, giant bombs popping up here, trying to slow this hero push down. Can he get the value he's looking for?
Oh, it's looking like he's going to be close to it. That king doing as much as he possibly can. Royal Champ drops that invisibility to try and keep her through. Wants to manage to get the scatter shot down. We're not going to clear out the entire pocket of this, but getting that scatter shot down, which was huge and necessary.
Absolutely. Does have the blimp. Will he be switching up to a stone slammer, maybe to use on the archer tower right there to path around towards this clan castle? But either way, here comes the Lalo on the top side. The Eagle Artillery, perfect freeze, and grabbing the multi-target inferno. But we got Headhunters running straight for this warning. Get ready. He's going to have to drop a poison. He has his eye on it, moving his way through. The Eagles take it down relatively quickly. That Hound popped instantly right over the top of that air defense. But here goes the blimp, and that's supposed to path straight towards that middle multi.
Oh, this middle multi. I'm a huge fan of bringing in these blimps for this section because we work our way along, we sail through quickly, pick up those traps, absorb them, and then get that nice release of loons coming straight out to clear out the pass. So a nice saver here for the majority of the push around, and this is looking really nice in the pathing. One final freeze here to try and hold up that AD, and Wizard Tower wants to try and eliminate some of that splash damage factor and give the loons a fighting chance here.
Absolutely, with these balloons pushing their way, takes out the air defense. The Wizard Tower goes down as well, dropping a few cleanup troops around with 50 seconds left in the raid. Takes down the final defense that can take the loons down. Brilliant. Nebrax coming in with that Sui Lalo. Has the, I believe he even had the heal spell in the mix, and he's pushing his way around with 30 seconds left. The king is going to slow him down just a bit, but the minions are down, no problem here, and it is a war. We've got a 3-star from QSFN, a 3-star from Nebex of Tribe Gaming, and look at that, 25 balloons, getting it done with the Ice Hound, which also does brilliant at freezing. But what a way to kick off this war. 3 stars from each side.
It is, you know, this, and I think this is exactly what we would expect to see from these two teams. They're showing that they're not tired out after the Last Chance qualifiers. Tribe certainly ready to go and kick it into high gear as they prepare for the World Championships. And QSFN just showing us a little bit more why they made it to those Last Chance qualifiers and why we're going to be so sad that we're not seeing them within it. But we have this special bonus of getting to see these two incredible teams face off against each other in the very first matchup of the week. So this is a really exciting way to kick things off. And I expect to see these 3 stars continue to roll through, but equally, wouldn't be surprised to see a couple of big defenses coming into the mix from what we saw from both of those teams this weekend as well.
Absolutely. We're going to have to keep our eye on what kind of defenses do these players have. Have they built all these new bases? Are they using rerun bases from the Last Chance qualifiers? Maybe moving a few traps here or there. We'll have to keep our eye on it. Maybe We see some Queen Charge Dragon attacks. That's a lot of stuff that we did see from Tribe Gaming in the Last Chance qualifier, using the dragons, utilizing the jump spell as well for a but. Katano of QSFN is looking to come in with the Blizzard Lalo. We have 5 invisibilities, decides to invest this blimp right towards the Town Hall. Sweeper's going to push it back. No, it's just going to land in this compartment. There's the invis. Giant bomb. Small bomb. Another giant bomb. But these super wizards are able to just dodge the bombs and able to still take out this Town Hall. The biggest thing you want to do is grab the chain value around the Town Hall to invest in an attack just like this. With the archer over to the right side, the queen. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. The queen's taking quite a bit of damage from that headhunter. And the hound is going to pop here, dealing with it. Drops the super wall breaker to the left side. Has 25 loons to use in the stack with a handful of phrases. Let's see how much value this queen can get. Does he want to walk the queen a little from the right side towards the left, towards a scatter shot? It looks like that may just be what he wants to do, because he could drop an additional super wall breaker to bust into the scatter shot. And it looks like the king is going to be tanking here. And yes, brilliant. Now the super wall breaker opens this compartment, using the royal champion off to the right side, make her way to the double archer tower, grab this area, and the pulls a tornado trap. Well, let's see what this royal champion can get. There's a bunch of traps popping up here, Lady B.
Ooh, there are. So we're going to see these traps. You know, we saw lots of traps coming through, a lot of baiting coming into the mix during the qualifiers. We're going to see if that's going to catch anyone up. But the queen, trying to hang on here, has been able to reserve the ability. King coming through in a beautiful spot to take on the scatter shot. Going to spare the loons, keep the queen going strong, and give her that power to try and take down the multi. But she can't get through the wall quite quick enough here. So the loons are going to have to cross through this.
Those headhunters must have found a spring trap, because that queen did not want to go down, or she finally did now. But let's see, can these balloons make their final push, finding the red air bombs? The multi is doing so much damage, and no, the middle multi stays up, and the balloons will not survive. The king will secure the multi-target inferno here, but we have a wizard tower, we have air defense down in the bottom side of this base. And unfortunately, the balloons were not able to keep their momentum pushing through. We've got ourselves a defense, I believe, because there's only 17 seconds left. The king's got to beat through the wall. Even though the king has a decent amount of health, he could tank for quite a bit, grab a lot of these defenses. But unfortunately, it is a 2-star for Katano. And Nebrax's defense is going to hold strong.
The fact that this king was able to survive basically to the end of the raid, and it's time failing here, that is absolutely incredible. You know, 92% is never a bad place to be, but if Tribe played the way that they were during over the weekend, I would be a little bit worried here, because this is where you have maybe one small slip up that really could make the difference.
Absolutely, and these players are trying to play for first place here in the Clash Masters playoffs, and you get $5,000, a $20,000 prize pool. So there's still a lot of money on the line that these teams are competing for. And all the teams that made it from the last chance qualifier, which includes Tribe Gaming, they have not won anything so far. It was no prize money that was involved when they were able to qualify, while the other teams, there was some prize money as they were playing in the original qualifiers. So Tribe is trying to earn something here in the Clash Masters. But we have the first attack of Exorcist. It's actually the next attack for Tribe. They're trying to put back-to-back 3-stars. And I mentioned earlier of using the Queen Charge Dragons. And the big thing when you can do a Queen Charge... Oh, wait a sec. Is the Queen going to make her way up, or is she going down? Drops it, invests a head on her. There's the rage, but the multi is hitting these healers. Does have to use a free spell. The biggest thing I would say is the queen would be able to be secure at the clan castle, so he can invest a Yeti blimp for the town hall, and the queen does path her way to the top. Ooh, did he invest too much so far?
We'll see if he's invested too much, but it was a smart move to get the queen back on course here, to have to use that invisibility spell to get her in the right direction, get the value he initially intended for this. Now, the one thing with the dragons and drag riders is typically with the queen charges, you are investing the majority of your spells for that on her. This maybe would have liked to have held it off a little bit longer, especially now that he's had to burn through, the ability so quickly. And doesn't even connect her into the core.
Yeah, that queen going down. He wanted to get all this value, the multi, potentially even reach a scatter shot. But the problem was just, that is unfortunate there. He even still has the poison here to use. And he only has 2 rages, no free spells for these dragons as he approaches this Town Hall King's ability. It goes off. And now he's continuing this path around. Scattershot locks onto a few of these dragons. Dragon Rider's pushing the way and now lures out the clan castle of Supermains and Headhunters. And he's finally dropping this blimp in here. At this point, he's looking to grab at least as high of a 2-star as possible.
He certainly is. This could bode very well now for QSFN, who came in with that 92% 2-star, now looking to try and capitalize off of a percent lead. But secures that 2-star here. Let's see how much more he can do with the Royal Champion, who's yet to be dropped, going to be coming in fresh on the board here. He wants to find the best position for her where there's still some tank coming in so she can get even more bang for her buck, and waits to cross through the core of the base. This is where we're going to see a lot of damage coming through to these dragons with those red bombs that are typically placed right there inside the core.
Absolutely. This multi-target Inferno in the middle is standing. Finally deploys that Royal Champion. Waited till that ground expo went down so she wasn't taking all that damage from it. Can now push a little bit more through for these final buildings. Takes down the Wizard Tower. Her ability can skip across. Takes out the Archer Tower. And does help every small percentage. We even saw it in the Tribe Gaming's performance in the World Qualifier, Last Chance qualifiers, that they won just on a few buildings. And Exorcist with the 79%. So now they're going to be down a 96% average destruction from QSFN and around 89% average destruction for Tribe Gaming. And oh man, we're going to see it's a tied up on stars, but the percent is heavily on one side.
Oh, it certainly is. And QSFN looking to capitalize off of this. You know, either one of these teams, you show any sign of weakness and they're just going to continue forging forward. So I think that's what makes this a really exciting match, because we know the caliber of players. And we saw QSFN coming in with a perfect war, I believe it was, during the Last Chance qualifiers this weekend. So that's where Tribe needs to be very fearful.
They absolutely do. They have to keep in mind what they are going to see. QSFN is really known for Lalo attacks. They know how to use them so well. Queen charges. They also can bring the ground, like Queen charge Hog Riders, which they've done in the Last Chance qualifiers. But it's about the bases. Can you pick the perfect base for your opponent? We've seen it before, where some of the teams switched up to ring bases and absolutely stopped their opponents in their tracks. But it's not looking like the ring bases are being used here. We are seeing Giovani coming in with the Queen Charge Dragon Riders. The single target Inferno is really common nowadays near the Town Hall. And notice we have a single by the Town Hall and also the enemy king. So it's really hard to invest a Sui or a charge into here, because including an enemy clan castle. So there's so much in this compartment really trying to stop a push into the Town Hall.
So sends in the Yeti Blimp, which is going to safely secure taking down that single, gets an ICC lure within this blimp, and opens up that access straight to the Town Hall compartment. And we do have the Queen charging her way along, working through with 2 additional super wall breakers. Now, I would love to see the King coming in, helping to push her along. And I think the Eagle compartment would be a good side, but we still need to get to that Town Hall. I'm not quite convinced that the Queen is going to be able to be the one to get it done. So that might be just a job for the King to work his way in.
Oh yeah, this is the question. Will this Queen be able to push in? Oh, there's the super wall breaker. Gonna be able to get this Queen going in towards this Eagle artillery. Taking his time. Queen now is gonna lock onto the Eagle next. Notice the Eagle has not activated, so that's gonna be, oh, as I say that, it activates just now, locking on the Queen luckily and not the healers.
Yep, so locks onto that queen. Healers are scot-free, and we've got the king coming from that northern side. We've got the openings in the walls that we can work our way along, come in, and we also have the royal champ who can help ease up on some of those defenses to work through. There's no sneaky goblins in the mix to help this town hall, so that royal champ's got to step up to the plate, take those defenses down, and try and path their way to help that king potentially with the town hall if need be. But looks like the king actually has it under control now.
Yeah, the king just pushing through, trying to grab the town hall. It's close, pops an early warden ability. Town hall has been secure. RC's ability goes off, chains her way through, and trying to keep this queen alive with 2 invisibility spells still to use. Will he be using on these Dragon Riders? Probably. There's the freeze on the outside. He needs to get his way towards this double multi-target Infernos with a queen ability and another freeze, actually, to utilize. There it is, onto the multi and the ARX. So these Dragon Riders are pushing their way through. Let's see how many traps is going to be waiting. But look at the wall break. The queen is going to be able to path her way back towards the wizard tower and try to grab all this. But only 2 Dragon Riders remain. Drops one on a Viz on the top side to try to secure the Archer Tower, as it doesn't have much health.
Nope, the Drag Rider working towards that cannon. Look at how low he is, but that's more than enough to get the job done here. With 22 seconds left to go, forces that queen ability to knock down the CC, while the rest of the troops focus on finishing off the job and pulling in that 3-star. Giovani keeping QSFN in this, and on the up and up 4% should Tribe come in with the 3-star next.
Brilliant attack coming in, really dissecting that base down from QSFN and getting that 3-star. Brilliant job from Giovani. Now Tribe is going to have to answer. They're going to have to put a 3-star on the board, and they will still be down in this war. So at this point, they need to really turn it around. A 3-star is a must here at the stage of the playoffs for the Clash Masters. Who do we think is going to be up next? Maybe Maxi, maybe Kronos. We've been seeing Kronos he did the last attack for Tribe Gaming, which was able to secure into the Worlds for Clash of Clans. But we still have maybe Evechak. We have, it is actually going to be Kronos. He's one of the hottest players in a Clash of Clans in terms of his attack. 3-star hit rate just seems to be converting so many 3-stars. Can he continue here on Loop Zero's base?
Well, he'll need to if he wants to try and give Tribe a fighting chance still within what they have left. There is still the opportunity because they need to hold the defense, but the 3-stars also need to come along with that. Charging the queen along, a nice open path along the outskirts, able to pick up the scatter shot here, and with the 2 additional wall breaks, we could start wrapping our way easily around right into the town hall compartment, but opens up the multi-section, which would be, I would say, a nice shout for that king to come in, which would easily start forcing that queen along the core.
Yeah, this queen pushing her way into the enemy queen. Sweeper pushing these healers back a little bit, but not too big of a deal. No damage really onto the queen. Pulls a giant bomb. A little bit of this clan castle. A few archers are being lured out. Probably going to have a lava hound in here. Maybe King's ability is going to secure the Inferno Tower over on the left side. Rages up the queen. More archers, super minions, and a headhunter. Does invest a free spell to be sure to keep this queen up, and the blimp is now pushing its way towards the town hall.
Beautiful path here, and we have the additional wall break coming in, not really giving any benefit to the queen, unfortunately, but she's done enough work here, and as long as the town hall goes down and is secured with the sneaky goblins, which they're coming out, they're going to get it taken down.
Yes.
He should be in a very, very good spot.
We're waiting. Hold
We'll
on.
We'll see.
They should be switching back. We're trying to stay focused. There it is. I mean, maybe they switched to. They were thinking that we were coming into. I mean, maybe we're new troops in Clash of Clans. I guess we'll never know. But either way, with the Dragon Riders coming through towards the scatter shot, the queen is still staying up. Has the Warden Eternal Tome, pops the ability, and then moving his way towards the back. We have a Tesla farm on the top side of the base as well. Down goes the multi, has a queen ability, making his way through the top side. Dragon Riders pulling some sneaking air mites. Air Skellies as well up here with 30 seconds left in the raid.
Oh, time is unfortunately not necessarily on Kronos' side, but the queen still has the ability, so she can quickly burst through this wall, help take care of the cleanup, and these minions coming in on the Dark Elixir storage is perfection. A nice split up of efforts between the Wardens, Drag Riders, the minions is going to help Kronos get this done in just the nick of time.
Well done, Kronos, continuing that 3 stars, coming in. Brilliant job, really breaking that base down, charging that queen in, coming with the dragon riders through the backside of the base, and really using that blimp to help secure the town hall. Well done right there. Was able to keep the queen and get so much value from that charge. Just shows you the strength of it. So they've been coming in with dragons, they've been coming in with queen charge dragon riders. We'll just see if they switch it up with potentially Pekka smash or something like that. But this war is all tied up here, but QSFN does just have that lead on percentage right now.
Yeah, I think what I would say is so impressive of Tribe Gaming is considering that the Dragon Riders, and even drag usage has seemed to drop on hit rate overall through a lot of our leagues and what we've seen players doing, but Tribe seems to still be holding very strong. They found that secret sauce within it. They've been able to really capture what is working against most of their opponents. Can you tell us a little bit about what Tribe is doing in order to make this so successful?
Well, I would just think that they've been putting so much effort in these last few weeks, really training, really focusing, and you can see it paying off that they got that golden ticket in the World's last chance qualifiers there, and it's hopefully trying to keep that momentum going through, right? That it's just so difficult when you're playing these top teams, and every war that you play in, you basically have to put up 14, 15 stars wars to even compete and have the chance. Loop Zera, he is looking to turn around and bring in a 3-star for QSFN, pulling out some super minions from the CC, because the clan castle is pretty close to the edge, so it was not a difficult clan castle to lure out here as he's clearing this bottom compartment.
Yeah, so nice easy pull that's going to keep the queen actually basically unobstructed for the most part from a lot of the surrounding defenses. Just giving her a little bit more opportunity to hang on to that ability, which we want to see. We want to kind of use that as we head a little bit deeper into the base where we have even more defenses targeting her. So nice lineup here. King looking to take on the scatter shot. And sending in the Warden as well.
He's down here.
So the Warden...
Oh, no.
Yeah, Warden's going to come in.
This should be on ground. Oh.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Warden, what are you doing? If he finds a Seeking Air Mine, I mean, hey, at least the Warden can't find any small bombs, giant bombs, or ground skellies. But the Seeking Air Mines will ruin this Warden here. Oh, there it is, Seeking Air Mine. Oh, another one. Oh. At least he popped the Warden internal tome. He's absorbing some traps. It's the Coco Warden with the balloons coming in towards the eagle toward the top side, but he's keeping the queen alive.
Oh, keeps the queen alive. Royal Champion staying alive and holding on to that ability. Clears out the entire core along with the assist of the queen, and the queen's got her eyes set on that defending AQ here. Man, look at this Royal Champion go. Cutting the pass, distracting the scatter shot. Drops that invisibility spell, which is going to save these loons along with the haste.
Ooh.
Oh, this has been a big turnaround.
With a rage spell to be used on this back section toward the multi. The Warden is somehow still alive, moving his way through. The Dragon Riders coming through. He's just like, if one Inferno Beam blocks on them, he's gonna go down. But hey, you don't need to worry. The Warden stays up, and it's going to be a 3-star for Loop Zera.
And Loop, he's got to be the craziest attacker to go in. I imagine he did that totally planned to perfection, to the T. This is the new strategy here, the Coco Warden, courtesy of Loop Zera. Beautiful attack, beautiful recovery within that. And I was a little bit worried on how long he took to actually pop the Warden's ability and get that aura pushed through, but he timed it just enough to get the job done.
I mean, it might be a new strat, right? Maybe you don't have to focus on your Warden at all. You just put him in the air. You know he'll find some Seeking Air Mines, and his ability will automatically go off for you there. I mean, maybe. You never know. These pro players come up with crazy things nonetheless, but their queen charges are amazing. But obviously, he would have loved to have that ground warden and maybe even have more health. But at the end of the day, the warden never died, so it doesn't really matter. But the 3-star, again, for QSFN, now Tribe is going to have to put up 3 stars just to stay close and keep this war all tied up on stars. We've been seeing a lot of Dragon Riders, the dragons, the air attacks. Let's see if we're going to now see a switch up with the ground, because we know the air attacks are just so strong in this meta in Clash of Clans.
Yeah, I'm trying to think back to what we saw from QSFN. I believe there were a couple of ground attacks in the mix, like a hybrid or a hog here and there. Just not enough, not a lot. I think both of these teams are kind of equally matched when it comes to the air side of the game. Ooh, interesting. We've got Hertha in the lineup for today. Hertha is an absolute air beast in Clash of Clans, and coming in with the Queen Charge Drag Rider, sticking to what Tribe seems to know and love here.
Absolutely. Now the healers are going to take a few shots. Oh, just a bit early on the healers. And I believe it loses one right there. But now continue this Queen Charge towards the left side. Lures out a little bit of the Clan Castle. We have archers. And doesn't lure out anymore here. Headhunter trying to help clear this. Raises this queen up. And then the queen looks like she's going to charge right down this alley to the left side.
Yeah, so we've got a little bit more pull coming out from the CC. Drag Rider helping to keep this funnel moving along. That nice narrow chamber does look like a cozy little spot for that queen to do some good work. And the jump can easily connect her through to help pick up. Just a little bit deeper into the base, we have the blimp, so that's where I'm curious to see. I would assume it would come in for that town hall section, so the queen can just get that exceptional value where we have the multi, the royal champion, and the scatter shot.
Yeah, this queen is getting hit by so many point defenses here. Needs to keep her up with another rage spell. Charging her way through, can jump in towards this multi-target inferno while the king is trying to clear this eagle artillery. Oh no, just going to loop this queen actually back to the town hall. And doesn't want the queen to jump in towards the multi in the middle here.
Okay, so that means, we switch over to the battle blimp. We can bring that to help force things along. I would typically like to see it on the inline edge where we would have that multi and expect to see all of those traps cropping up, but we still have that back end scatter shot, so we kind of want to take the brunt of that and start forcing it in. Drops it a little bit early just to keep the Drag Riders focused, since we do have that outlying defense there. Pops the Warden ability, gets the Stone Slammer in it, and this is going to provide, if it takes a lead, excellent tank here for the Drag Riders.
Yeah, that Stone Slammer is full health, moving through the back section here. The Road Champion is just going to go down. Oh, there's the freeze. Unfortunately, the Stone Slammer moves off a little bit to the left side. These Teslas, we're hitting these Dragon Riders with 30 seconds left. Drops a Rocket Loon onto the Archer Tower to help try to take it down, while the other troops are just tanking and protecting it with the minions down. Does he have the time? Only 20 seconds. The Stone Slammer needs to push its way through. Maybe even pop it to have balloons come out and take the defenses down faster. But it might just not have enough time.
Oh, he is playing this very, very risky, because he knows if he opens it up, he's going to have the extra burst. But wait, he goes for the tank over the extra power that he would get out of it. And unfortunately, it does not play to his favor with a 93%. But I think either way, even with those loons, he ran the risk of the time fail regardless.
Yeah, that was unfortunately, he was not able to get that due to time. Had to wait quite a bit in terms of dropping the Dragon Riders. And typically for many attacks, once you start to drop the rest of your main units, like the Dragon Riders or Lala, once it gets close to like 1 minute, minute 15, that's really cutting it. It's really close. Typically, you'll like to see a lot of attacks right around minute 30 is really good to be able to push your way through. But the closer you get to a minute and under a minute, you just have to have the perfect pathing, the perfect cleanup in order to have a chance at getting those 3 stars. So now the door is wide open for QSFN to take this one. Let's see what they can do in their final attack.
Now, there is still also a little bit of a safety net for Tribe, even if they don't wind up catching up here on stars, because we do have the double elimination factor, which I think puts them in a bit of a more comfortable position at this as well. But let's see what P-Castro can do, if he can close this one off. and pick up that 3-star. So we do have the Queen Charge Hydra coming into the mix. And I don't know, Carbon, I still call it I know there's only like 2 drag riders. I still consider this a Hydra because it's got the extra mix coming into it with these drag riders. It's not quite a full Queen Charge drag, right?
Yeah, looking to, I mean, hey, you always call it the new attack strategy, right? The Queen Charge, I mean, they're both dragons in a sense, a little bit, but with that invisibility spell on the top side to make sure to force that Queen in towards this Eagle artillery. We got double multis, the King, the Clan Castle, the Balloon, pulling some traps here, raging up the Queen with the head on to help secure and take down that enemy King nice and easily with a wall break to the left side. Should be able to wall break again towards this Expo, but the CC has just been lured out, and these super minions are going to have to be frozen because they're going to do so much to this Queen.
Yeah, so freezes them up swiftly, and those healers just out of range of the multi, which is a good spot for them to be in. But the Queen is struggling to carry on at this point with so much damage incoming. Still keeping her alive and keeping, most importantly, that ability intact. But let's keep a focus now because we've got the dragons coming through and the blimp to head straight for this town hall so we can get that nice big force for the dragons and drag riders straight into the center.
Absolutely, with the blimp coming in, gonna land, grab this town hall with the rage down. And the brilliant thing is you can use the Yetis on the rage because the Queen cleared that clan castle. So it's not like you're luring a lava hound or something out. But they don't actually take out the single target Inferno, so you don't backtrack. And now the dragon is going to have to take it down, secures it. Raw Champion making her way through. The Queen's ability has been forced. We do have 2 more spells, a Rage and a Freeze, to try to secure this back section of the base.
This Royal Champ has so much work to do, including cutting across the core to take on that multi, but we still have that scatter shot we want taken down. Queen seems to have most of this under control, though, with that final rage going on to the healers to keep her alive and well. Little distraction from the skellies here, but the barbs are there to actually pick them off, which is going to keep the Queen nice and targeted on the scatter shot. This has everything it needs to get the win for QSFN. Launches that Seeking Shield and knows this is a done deal. QSFN coming in with that first victory of this round. We still get to see what Tribe is going to bring to the mix.
Absolutely. They'll be in the lower bracket due to it being double elimination, like you said. So they still have a chance. They got to work a little bit harder to make their way through. So Tribe still has one final attack still to come in for this war, but we will be seeing QSFN in the winners bracket, and we've got so many amazing teams, amazing wars still to come, so you do not want to go anywhere. There's tons of them today, tomorrow, and Wednesday as well. So much for the Clash Masters here in the playoffs.
And as we wait for this final attack to come in from Tribe Gaming, I'm just doing a look ahead because we have Hagger Metal facing off against X Team for the next matchup. Who would be your prediction to actually wind up going up against QSFN?
Well, these teams have really showed such strength into it. I mean, Hagger Metal, they were from the qualifier side. We've had X Team. Oh, I think they might even... Did they take out alternate attacks? Was it in the last chance for the Clash Masters? I'm not entirely sure, but I just remember alternate going down to one of these teams here that... Oh, we've got now Knowledge. Still looking to put up a 3-star for Tribe Gaming. Let's see what Knowledge can do. Starting off with that blimp, has the invisibility to reroute this Hound. Oh, but unfortunately, the Seeking Airmine did hit the blimp, but he lands. Scattershot hits. And he's able to keep these super wizards alive.
Ooh, lucky. This is one of the most nerve-wracking attack strategies for me, is the Blizzard. Landing in safely, getting those invisibilities down quick enough to get the full value. And he is able to get the CC lure. We've got reasonable pull here, but this multi is still up. Easy to pick off from the outskirts, though.
Yeah, with this Hound being over to the left, normally I would have liked to drop a baby dragon for the Hound, be able to just push it off to the corner, drop a poison, a few archers, but decides to use this Queen and the poison spell to help secure it nice and quickly. So no worries on the clan castle so far. With an Ice Golem trying to protect this Queen, But see, this queen took about half health here because of that archer tower that was locked onto her here. Now the king goes into the enemy queen. This baby dragon actually funneled really nicely to push this queen straight towards the scatter shot with the royal champion coming down to the bottom. Now he set up a beautiful funnel here to path his way towards the town hall. And you have to keep in mind the warden ability and some spells have to be used around the town hall, but there's probably also a tornado trap waiting in the mist.
Yeah, nice value out of this royal champion who's cut across, picked off that multi, but also has taken down the scatter shot here. That extra hold on the invisibility spell just gives that extra value for these heroes to do a lot of work. I mean, like you said, there's not a lot to actually clear of the space, but you have to worry about all these traps cropping up. And we have the entire Tesla farm that we are met with right in line with this pathing towards the top. Oh my goodness! Holy red air bombs, Batman! There they are. But the loons have actually made their way through. That was a great pull.
Yeah. It was a brilliant warden ability just at the perfect second so that these balloons path their way right on past that town hall poison. And he's moving his way through with another freeze and a haste spell to push and path into the single target inferno. Not too much of a threat remaining here. The balloons are going to go there. Now the biggest thing is the cleanup. Got the balloons taking out the defending king, and now they're just moving around the base. Has some minions down the bottom, and brilliant knowledge getting the value and perfectly timed the hound popping over the town hall, pulling the tornado trap and all those red air bombs to protect those balloons. What a beautiful attack, and even swagging that freeze.
You know, if it wasn't going to be a win for them in this matchup, they had to come in with a strong finish, and that they did. Knowledge dropping a beautiful 3-star and just exemplary in what? Oh, wait. No!
Time. Wow. We weren't even looking at the time. And imagine if that attack needed to be a triple to win. And the Lady Jinx is real. She even says it's a triple after. It shows a 99% on the screen. But either way, Tribe was not able to take this one. So QSFN is going to be advancing in the playoffs here. But Tribe goes down to the lower bracket. So let's go and take a look at the bracket at where these teams stand and show what wars will be coming here today. So QSFN, you're looking here, has advanced. They are going to be moving on to the upper bracket finals. And then we have the next one of Hagger Metal versus X Team. The loser of that will be going down to face Tribe. The winner taking on QSFN. And we have all these wars. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 wars here today. So there's a lot of more wars to come here, Lady B.
There really are, and we're going to get to see who the two teams are that will qualify for the final day are going to be by the end of today. But then we'll also have tomorrow for Group B to see who's also going to be facing off in that final day match. But I don't know. I think it's going to be a tough spot for either Hagger Metal or X Team to have to face off either against QSFN or Tribe Gaming, who's now in the bottom of the ranks. You know, what the performance that we saw today, what we saw, can you imagine having to go up against either one of those teams?
No, they are both really good. They come in with so many unique strategies. But I wonder if just before this war, we could bring up all the teams here in the playoffs to remind the viewers, if we have the option, then we'll be able to really help get a visual on what's to come, right? So we see all these teams: QSFN, Space Station, Headgear Metal, NY Amazing, Tampana Empire, X Team, Queen Walker's Tribe. So that means that if you don't see one of these teams today, they're playing tomorrow. So Space Station, NY Amazing, Tampana Empire, and Queen Walkers are all playing tomorrow in their own set of wars. Oh my goodness, are we going to have just these amazing wars today, tomorrow, and the finals? You guys do not want to miss it. So make sure you guys are following the Clash Masters, not only here for the live stream, but also over on their Twitter and Discord to make sure you guys stay up to date on all these wars and all the amazing attacks.
Now, what I think is very, very interesting is we have Hagger Metal coming up next, and they're part of the Queen Walkers family. But Hagger Metal was able to actually secure their spot in this coming in through the qualifiers, where Queen Walkers vice world champion team, world championship qualified team for this year, and they managed to come through the last chance qualifiers. So what can we actually expect to see coming in from Hagger Metal if they manage to make their way through the qualifiers? Could this be the stronger form of Queen Walkers, if that's even possible? We're going to find out, because Smith Pro kicking this off, going up against Fire of X Team. So we've got some big tank in the mix with the Ice Golem for the King to take on the Scattershot compartment, and already sailing that blimp through to help out.
Ooh. He does drop that rage spell, helps take down the Scattershot. The Yetis are making their way through with the Valkyrie, the Ground Expo, with the lure of the Clan Castle, be able to take down this Lava Hound. Eventually, gonna have to pull it off to the outside with his Queen, and then invest the poison spell. But also, the Headhunters went down, so that's fantastic. So the Queen doesn't have to worry about it, but the Queen steps up into the cannon, and the cannon goes down. Perfect timing there. So now the Queen doesn't have to worry about her health, gets healed up, and now taking out the Lava Hound.
Yeah, nice easy access leading to the Town Hall, taking on some big value considering both Scattershots were in that compartment. It was a nice way to kick this one off. Now we still have a lot of spread out damage to worry about, including the Eagle Artillery, but a lot of this is in an easy path to get to, nice in line, and even just a little bit forged along the outskirts.
With this Queen pushing her way towards the Town Hall, Tornado Trap does pop. A few Teslas popping. Ooh, the Eagle Artillery is locking onto this Queen with a Grand Warden. I don't know. He's gonna have to, even Queen ability, he won't survive this. The Queen's gonna, no! You can't, no! You have to pop the Queen ability well before the Eagle strikes, because she can't survive it. And that's what happened.
Oh no, the Royal Champion also expended quite a bit early and completely bypasses the Town Hall because it didn't take any damage yet, but we have one Drag Rider here. Freezes it up. Is it going to be enough carbon to get it taken down?
Sneakies are there. The sneaky goblins. Come on. Oh, Dragon Rider. The Dragon Rider's death damage can take a knee. Yes. Oh. I mean.
Oh, that is biggest recovery ever to be able to get that taken down. All he cares about is getting some reasonable percentage now.
Well, freezing the grass is a play, but unfortunately, it doesn't work there. I mean, many players do freeze the lava out there. I mean, it's nasty out there. You have to be worried about those defenses that way. Maybe even those decorations. Sometimes they fight back. You gotta be worried about those guys. So you hate for that to happen when you're probably zooming out or zooming in into an attack. And it's a 78% 2-star here for Hagger Metal to start this war off. So X Team is looking to take advantage of this.
This is going to be a tough spot to try and recover from, knowing that X Team actually defeated Tomp and I in the last chance qualifiers to get their spot here today. That I would be very, very worried about. But equally, I did not expect to see this coming in. Maybe just some nerves from Smith Pro, because Hagger Metal, they lost to ATN in the first qualifiers, but they made it in third place in the second qualifiers to Dark Jack. They took down Dark Jack to get to third place, and then they lost to QSFN in the round of 8 in qualifier 3. So they had a lot of performances coming through. They didn't fully win everything, but they got enough points to get here, but faced off against some pretty epic teams. And the fact that they, I think they came pretty close to QSFN. Shows a lot, but maybe they just don't want to face them.
Do you see this? 14 Valks? What is this? XBB, what are you doing? Okay, all right. Well, I'm taking notes here, guys. I am taking notes on this Valk attack. You know I like myself some Valks here. Coming in with a little bit of a Queen charge. Oh my, okay, well, he's gonna take his time through this lava hound. Once it pops, Air Skelly's coming over here. But the 14 Valkyries being planned to use on this base, I'm curious to see where they're gonna come in.
Oh, they heard that Queen Walkers are playing this week, and they didn't want to be shown up by them, so they're going to kick this off first and get some Valk action in, which is very, very exciting. Most underutilized troop in the game by far. We almost never get to see them in the mix. But with this, we are bringing in all the heroes to work collectively together to start gutting out this base. Ooh, and bringing the Valks in the mix as well.
Yeah, he's using the Valks early here, and I'm just curious. There's a jump spell to try to get him going to the top side. He's got Warden Eternal Tome. But the Valks are just running way ahead of this Warden. He sends Sneaky Goblins for the Town Hall. There's the Invis. He's going to be able to secure that, but his Valkyries are pretty much gone here.
And a lot worked alongside with that King, also taking on just a little too much steam. And this is kind of one of the reasons why we really don't see Valks too much, because of their speed mechanic. Just doesn't necessarily pair quite so well with the rest of the troops or even the heroes.
Though.
Yeah, Warden can keep the Queen carried through, and the King just taking on one additional defense here could make a huge difference in the mix, considering he has a freeze to hold off the single targeting Inferno and mini Tesla farm.
I think he can still get this. Yeah, the Queen's going to take the jump, and the Queen gets through the rest of the space just by staying alive with these healers. And XBB, the Valkyries, I guess they did their job. Saved that Warden ability for the Queen, did use it for the Valks, and look at this. 14 Valkyries being used, getting the 3-star against Katsumi. What an attack we have here. Brilliant.
Yeah, this is something that I know I've seen from Yo-Yo of ATN from time to time, but not very often, and it requires, I guess, just the right specific base. But what I do think it highlights specifically is how strong the heroes are, especially if you know how to work them. Very similar to what we see kind of with the Drag Rider Bat attack, that Soam attack, or even the Rocket Loon attack that we see in the mix, just showcasing the power of the heroes. But I am impressed that he lost out those Valks so quickly and really relied on those heroes, kept those abilities safe to work them through the back end.
Absolutely. Was able to keep his focus, and they say, hey, don't need to pop the Warden ability for the Valks. Using it for the Queen through that single on the backside was worth the Valks. Got that value through, moving around the left side, and then the Sneaky Goblins really securing the Town Hall. When you can use Sneaky Goblins to grab a Town Hall, it really opens you up to so many different attack strategies, and that's what he did. The 14 Valks getting it done here in this first attack for X Team. Brilliant job. So now I'm curious of what their next set of attacks could be, to be honest. But now, Hagger Metal coming in with the first Pekka smash that we're seeing here today in the playoffs of the Clash Masters. With that Warden, we're always talking about the value that you want to grab with the Warden in the early stage, and this one is going to be the multi. But also keep your eye on that Queen is right next to the section. So is he trying to also grab the enemy Queen as well?
Yeah, Electro Owl actually helping out quite a bit in this one. It always takes that just edge ahead of the Warden, so it's a little bit of a buffer, but often dies out quickly. Not dying out as quick as usual here, but like you mentioned, we really want to see this multi go down, but we also need to make sure that we're working this in enough time. The biggest issue with a lot of these smash style attacks is the time factor, and if you're kicking it off with a Warden, you want to get the job done with no less than 2 minutes left over on the clock here.
Yeah, with this Warden, does not grab this enemy Queen. So his Queen takes her out with that Golem tanking. And now Super Wall Break to the left side. Some balloons going to the can, not going to the air defense, because you know he wants those balloons to help protect the healers. But here goes the King. Pekka coming in with the Witches on the bottom side. They're going to drop these Super Wizards to push towards this Eagle Artillery. We have to worry about this angle of the scatter shot that's just behind that wall, because it could hit these Super Wizards as he approaches.
Yeah, we'll see how they handle that. But the King working on another nice position here. We have the axis leading towards the scatter shot, which is going to keep everything forged through the core of the base, just a little bit further out of reach. So it's nice that the King would take that down, but also taking on a lot of the flank damage that would be coming in. Scatter shot still in nice form. Healers staying out of the mix. Warden popping that ability, keeping the majority of those troops that are taking that lead straight through nicely. But it also clips the healers in a good section where we could potentially see those air traps.
Yeah, with this path right leading towards this town hall, the freeze is down. The queen steps in with her ability still intact. This is looking strong with the world champion making her way from the right side. Queen's ability has been utilized. Town hall is going to be going down. Has another rage, an invisibility spell, and going to be getting this one. The world champion should have these defenses, no problem. The Valkyrie even still being used. Grab some of those ground skeletons. Minion helps to grab the queen platform, and now just going to be able to path around this base and basically can swag these two spells right here.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is clean cut and classic, except the fact that he's swagging a rage and an invisibility spell. And he's just got so much left over on the board. You can see the Yetis that came out of the log launcher. I always love this as a choice now because of the upgraded level. They just have so much more power, but that's really kudos to the pathing and the way he worked his heroes through.
Absolutely. That's the thing is you talk about the pathing, the funneling, grabbing in the Inferno Tower on a left or right side, being able to path the troops straight across to the town hall. It can be risky, even if you use log launchers, you use siege barracks, it could result in 1-stars, but usually it is the stronger strategy to use. If you send your troops into the town hall through that town hall poison, they get slowed down and shredded so fast that you end up losing the momentum, and really your only option is taking the risk if you want to use that attack strategy, if you want to be pulling off more 3-stars in Clash of Clans. And these pros do it perfectly.
Yeah, you know, and I think it's unfortunate that they didn't start off on the right foot like this. We see such a powerhouse of an attack coming in after having that low percentage 2-star. And considering what we've seen from X Team, I'm concerned for Hagger Metal. I'm a bit on the scared side here. If I were in their shoes, I'd be shivering a little bit.
Yeah, we're gonna see what X Team can do. We saw 14 Valks being used first, so will they be doing it again? Another Valk style attack. I mean, sometimes when we see one clan come up with a tech strategy, they may stick to something similar. And no, okay, we're coming with a little bit more of a standard attack here. It's going to be a Blizzard, a Dragon Rider, it looks like. Because you have to keep in mind, when you're coming with a Blizzard Dragon Rider, you have to take out the enemy queen and the enemy real champion somehow. You have to have a plan for them. So it looks like he has some headhunters to be able to take out one of them, either probably the RC if his super wizards take out the queen. Oh, wait a second. I don't know if he wanted the queen to go down, but he did secure the town hall, so that's good. But the scatter shot is just, barely goes down there.
Yeah, so Scattershot goes down. We still have the multi standing. Not too big of a deal for these Dragon Riders necessarily, though with some of the defenses that do surround, it can be a bit of a challenge, but it looks like we're starting to gear this one up. This would be a good side, I would say, to come in, take down that eagle, take down a lot of hard-hitting damage that would be in the mix. And sends in the king. We've got these nice, easy openings in the wall to work through. King takes the lead. Queen's actually going to work. Let's see if she actually works her way in or around. Either way, we've got the wall break to ease her pass.
Yeah, with this king's ability going off, grabbing this Tesla farm that pops right into the eagle. And here comes the Dragon Riders with the Warden and the Royal Champion already being deployed. Needs to pass this Queen to be able to step in and take out the multi right behind this Eagle artillery. These Dragon Riders are pathing a little to the left side. I think he wants to keep them more to the right. But he's got the War Internal Tome he can protect. But you also want to try to protect as many balloons as possible, because those things path their way straight in to be able to pull and protect the Dragon Riders with those traps. The RC ability, Headhunters coming through, and they take out the enemy Queen super quick.
Yeah, man, that Warden ability clipped just about every single thing he had there on the board at one point. Now, I would say it was a bit problematic to have the Drag Riders have to cut through where the heroes were, but this does leave the heroes nice and fresh coming into the back end, especially since the Queen is now beating on the wall, slightly delayed, and still has her ability reserved. Drag Riders working on the northern side are able to take down the defenses. We've taken down everything of consequence, so this is a much easier pass and push to finish off the job.
Yeah, look at that. The Queen is pathing around, and X Team putting up another 3-star. The Blizzard Dragon Riders. Well done. The Dragon Riders path their way from the right side around and just grabbed everything. When you can take so much value out in a base like that with the Blizzard, it opens up so many different attack strategies. You don't have to worry about securing a town hall through all those traps. Well done. Another triple coming in for X Team. That's back-to-back 3 stars for them to start off this war. That is exactly what they're looking for.
And Hagger Metal taking the anti-2 approach defensively. And I'm assuming they were watching some Aphelion this weekend, but unfortunately not working out quite in their favor the way that they were hoping to. They will need a big defense if they want to get back in this, but they're also going to have to come in with those 3 stars as well. And they've showcased with that last attack that we saw from Hagger Metal that they can definitely power through the triples. But it's that defense that I think is going to be the most problematic. 73% 2-star, I think it was, is a pretty tall order to ask another team to come in with. That's a pretty big defense these days.
Yeah, that's a huge defense. I really don't think we may see something like that here, but Katsumi is looking to put up the 3-star with a Blizzard as well. Looks like the blimp should be coming in from the bottom side right behind this Hound. There's the free sound of the sweeper, but can this blimp make it farther into the base? It lands right next to the scatter. Giant bomb does pop, rages down, looking to clear this whole section to this bottom side of the space.
Yeah, and gets most of that CC lore, it looks like, but I think there might be a few stragglers coming out of there. But at the end of the day, getting the majority of that cleaned up, cleared out, and lining up for those heroes to quickly take on the Town Hall. Now, we have the Ice Golem in the mix, so we're going to have some excellent tank coming through. And considering I think we still have a little bit more CC to contend with, this is a good shout.
Yeah, with this King pathing his way, does pull out this Lava Hound. So the Queen's going to get stuck on that. Oh, the Queen actually loops her way back. The Super Wall Breaker opens up the Town Hall compartment. The single locks down of the King, so going to force a Phrase to try to protect the King a little bit more and wants to keep him alive. He does path his way towards the Town Hall. Doesn't activate just yet. There's a poison spell. Now he finally steps into the Town Hall here.
Okay, so he's back on course where he wants to be. Queen also following suit, has the ability hanging on to it, but the King is just enough with the Yak. Almost.
No,
It gives the Queen the fighting chance. Ooh, and at least she didn't get into tangles with the single targeting Inferno, but he has those 2 freezes to get him out of that sticky situation should it have happened. But this now means he can use these to help path the Lalo along. And with the Royal Champ in the mix here, we've got a lot of power to forge through, but we still have a big, chunky defensive path to cut across.
Yeah, he's fighting right into both sweepers that point in this direction. Unfortunately, these balloons are taking a very awkward pathing around because of the sweepers just pushing them back and forth. The Royal Champion is down, but she doesn't have an ability anymore. Needs to be able to have these balloons path their way through, past the single target Inferno, does take this down. The Royal Champion makes her way over to the Air Expo. But we have quite a bit of point defenses with a bunch of cannons and the Archer Tower to the top side.
Ooh, Loon just knocks down that AD along with the assist from the Royal Champion, but she goes down fast to the surrounding ground defenses. This Baby Dragon not going to be enough for Katsumi to hold through. 33 seconds left to go. We'll see what they can pull up on defense, but they really needed to come through with this 3-star. And unfortunately, they're going to be left just a tiny bit too short.
Yeah, with 20 seconds left, unfortunately, the Baby Dragon cannot finish this base off here. Looks like it's getting picked off slowly. Archer Tower does go down, but with 10 seconds left, the Wizard Tower, the Builder Hut will just be too much here for the Baby Dragon. And it's going to be in the 90s here for Hagger Metal. And they're going to be putting up a 2-star here. Unfortunate, so they're going to be down to X Team, which is definitely somebody you do not want to be in this position here because X Team is looking really strong.
They are. X Team is really kicking this one off nicely. We've seen some incredible attacks and some creativity, which I think also plays into a huge part of the strategy. If you really don't know enough about your opponent, it's hard to defend against them. And you've mentioned that where these teams, if they know who they're going up against, they know how they can try and defend. But, you know, this is going to put X Team in a really good spot because we don't get to see too much of them. And they're certainly capitalizing off of that.
Absolutely. And now X Team is coming in with another attack. Looks to be the Zap Dragons or Zap Hydra with the 6 lightning spells, double earthquakes. So typically you're looking to take out a scatter shot with that, and there it is. Takes out the scatter, takes out both the sweepers and some builder huts. You have to do it quickly because of all the builder huts in that section. I've done it where I've waited a little bit, and then the builder huts repair it, and it leaves up that core important defense, and that is a huge pain. But either way, X team is now pushing this king straight into the town hall of this app to try to secure that.
Yeah, and I actually like the sneaky goblins as well, clearing out some of the just the higher hit point structures there. It gives the king a little bit more focus too towards the town hall to go straight for that archer tower. No worries about what he's going to clean up with this. And Royal Champ just benefiting a little bit more from his original tank, looking to sneak her way in. We do have the 2 invisibility spells that we can extend her with, clearing out this passage.
Yeah, with the Royal Champion making her way towards this multi-target Inferno. He keeps the RC alive just there. She won't be able to take out this multi-target Inferno, but the Stone Slammer is going to path its way straight into the multi to help with the pathing for these dragons. Now coming with the Dragon Riders as well, to loop his way to the bottom all the way in a kind of a U shape here, avoiding the core of the space.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about the scatter shot and wizard tower on the back end, but this means he's going to hold on to one of these freezes because he's got the wizard tower and the scatter shot, all that splash combination, just collectively together that he could get the most value out of that freeze for. Dragons working along nicely, and the loons actually still taking the lead, but we want them there to absorb as many traps as possible. They just seem to be, they're not doing their job. Dragons picking them up.
Yeah.
They seem to be a little bit hung up there.
Yeah, now making its way through this air defense has the queen ability, so the queen's going to be making her way down to the bottom side, to the left here. But the problem is, can these dragons make their way to the multi? There's a ton of dragons still alive. I just think there's way too many dragons. They should be able to overwhelm the Dragon Riders. With 50 seconds left in the raid and a freeze, this should be a 3-star again for X Team. Unless he pulls some insane amount of traps. I just can't see it here. We'll see if the queen's going to help. There's the freeze. Moving his way through the final set of defenses.
And just lets the scatter shot fire away. More worried about that wizard tower and the AD because he's still got a lot of firepower left from these dragons. They just need to get in the radius to get this done. Also have that warden working together. And this was a good call. X Team coming in with another 3-star to add to the board, making this almost insurmountable for Hagger Metal to come back from.
Brilliant job. X Team just keeping the 3-stars rolling in with so many different attack strategies. We're seeing the Mass Valks, 14 Valks right there. We're seeing Zap Dragon Riders. We're seeing some more Zap like Hydra mixing in with so many different attacks. And so they have brought the ground the game. They brought the air as well. Now, what else will X Team be bringing in? More 3-stars, it looks to be. Hagger Metal has to 3-star out. It needs to get 2 triples in their final next 2 attacks here to really have a chance and hope that they pull in some defenses.
I'm actually really hoping to see them come in with the Yeti Archer attack. The Yeti Super Archer attack. Throw that one into the mix. How's it working for you?
It's actually doing really well. Granted, I'm in low legends, so I mean, the bases aren't all that great, but it's actually surprisingly strong. It's just the biggest thing with that attack strategy, you need the queen essentially to take that town hall down or whatever, because once that town hall goes down, then the rest of the attack is super strong, just distracting and just really, it's just insane. You just don't expect an attack like that to work, but it does. It's wild.
Yeah. Yeah, I that was probably the highlight for me of the weekend, was watching that attack strategy. And I'm waiting patiently to see if any of our players kind of take some notes, find the right bases to go in with it, and just have a little bit of fun. Yeah. But we do have Oxy Ride coming in. Sticking to the Queen Charge Drag Rider. This feels like the old and usual, you know? This is the default attack that a lot of players are still most comfortable coming in with. A quick zap down helps open up some of the pathing leading towards that town hall. Most importantly, taking down that Inferno, which is going to give the Queen nice easement to start working her way through.
Yeah, the Queen's pathing her way up towards the top side with these healers on her. So there's a Queen Charge. Does have a couple super wall breaks. Breaks into the town hall, breaks to the top, so it should be able to send the king to the town hall here and be able to path this queen again towards the enemy queen. scatter and the clan castle.
Yeah, so patient on the king here, just allowing the queen the opportunity to work her way along. Gets a nice double layer wall break in for the scatter shot compartment. And the queen's got a lot of ability here to, if she survives, work her way along and add in a huge assist for these drag riders. King safely secures a town hall, and this is looking good. I like that the Eagles actually targeted the king, kept the queen just unscathed here so she can do even more work.
Yeah, with that queen making her way through, does invest another rage, but look at this. The Lava Hound over to this king, which actually means that the queen won't get stuck on it, but that the Royal Champion will have to actually turn around and start taking out this Lava Hound. We got Tesla Farm over on the far right side. 5 more balloons actually to use, but these Dragon Riders are slowly getting picked off here a lot faster than I thought here in the attack. Stone Slam is making its way through. The Royal Champion finally just pops this Hound now. And we got Tesla Farm off to the right by the Eagle, which is doing so much damage. There it goes. Red Air Bomb right in the middle onto the Dragon Rider, but the multi is going to stand. It looks like this final set of defenses is just going to be a little too much here. It does have the RC ability, but I don't think he's going to be able to make it through. Wait. Oh, the king, though.
Oh, Skelly Trap surrounding this multi, but it was super low health. Unfortunately, I don't know that it's going to be enough. This Warden's hanging on. Minions trying to take care of the cleanup, but this Tesla really wants to pick them off. This is not, even if that Warden can do it, this is not going to be enough time to get through these storages.
No, unfortunately, the Tesla will just go down, and now it becomes a time fail. It's just not connecting here for Hagger Metal. So again, another 2-star coming in for them. Oxy Ride, really nice try. But remember, even though they won't necessarily be winning, I mean, hey, unless something crazy happens, some insane comeback, a 1-star, double 1-star coming in from X Team, which is highly unlikely. More we'll be probably seeing Hagger Metal taking on Tribe Gaming in the lower bracket, and then we may see X Team then advance to take on QSFN in the upper bracket. But still, what is the next tag is X Team going to come in with? Are they going to come in with some Valkyrie? Maybe something crazy? I don't know. I just want to see something really unique.
I do too, but you talked about, unless something horrible happened, and that could happen bringing in Valks. You come in with these offshoot strategies, you could see a 1-star coming into the mix potentially. But I'm all for it, just for the creativity of it.
Yes.
The only thing I can think of right now, though, is if QSFN are watching this, they've got to be like, how are we going to defend against a team like this that will come in with any strategy to get the job done? But look at this. We've got more anti-2-star bases from Hagger Metal. I don't think they really knew what to expect from this team, so they threw in a little bit of variety here. And the way we saw the X Team dominate the last ring base, I think, I was going to say, I thought we would see it again. Keeps those Super Wizards alive.
The Ice Golem, but he got frozen. And so the tunnel stays. So this is a ring base, and you talked about it. You might not have just only talked about it. You might have jinxed it, Lady B. You might have caused a potential 1-star.
Possibly.
Oh, boy. Here we go. Good luck to Fire.
So we've got the E-Drag to kick this off, not getting the full value. He's going to have to adapt on the fly, and really for them, they need to focus not necessarily getting the 3-star because of the lead they have, but just focusing on getting that 2-star now. So with the heroes working along the outside edge, we can try and force a path of the Dragons and Drag Riders straight through into the core of the base and go for the Town Hall. That is the mission at this point.
Absolutely. The thing is, these Dragons don't look like they're going in. Does have the Royal Champion to send in towards the Town Hall, because this Warden is going on a shopping spree to the left side. With the Queen going off to the right, we got the RC making her way to the core, and he's looking to secure the Town Hall. And yeah, with the freeze of raids, Royal Champion should be able to grab that, no problem. But now the Queen finds a Tesla Form on the top side. Ability for the RC goes off, pops the Warden Internal Tome as these Dragon Riders try to pap their way around. But unfortunately, the Super Wizards were not able to take that Town Hall down, which is what he wanted. The Ice Golem stopped him right there. and that really helped protect this ring base for Oxy Ride. But unfortunately, Fire, very nice try, but they're still healthy in the lead here, and they are pops the warden ability, and they will be up at 11 stars with 4 attacks used. We can see the percentage down at the bottom still slowly ticking up as he's grabbing as many buildings as possible.
Yeah, this is actually a nice recovery on percent considering what he wasn't able to get, and also the pathing of those dragons not working collectively together. It is difficult with these ring style bases, and this is why we see players trying to run these, because it makes it a little bit harder to get through. But as seasoned pros go into this, they know that they have to hold on to certain things like that Royal Champion to come in and really help it out. So smart move here from Fire, and X Team not feeling too much pressure, even though they wind up with this 2-star on the board.
Yeah, grab the 2-star, 82% too, right there. Very nice try. It just comes down to the one mistake. The Super Wizards not grabbing that Town Hall really cost it, but he was able to secure the 2-star, which is what these pro players are absolutely doing every single day. They need to have a backup plan. They do a lot of legend attacks, right? Then you never know what you'll find in Legends League. And sometimes a small little mistake happens. You just got to try to secure the 2. And that's exactly what happened. So now they have the advantage, 11-9, going the final set of attacks. So most likely X Team is probably going to be advancing here. And if X Team wins, they'll take on QSFN. And Hagger Metal would be taken on Tribe Gaming down the lower bracket, which I would assume is probably would be the next match. We'll have to see what it would be, but still, we got some amazing wars to come today, also tomorrow, and then Wednesday. 3 days of Clash Masters here for the playoffs to try to crown the champion, and the winner, first place, gets $5,000, a cut of the $20,000 prize pool for this season. And now Hagger Metal is coming in with that Suilalo regular wall breakers in the mix, and that's why you don't use regular wall breakers, because they die like that.
Oh, this is gonna hurt that opener, but he's got to really secure the funnel here now to work his way inside. I was assuming the king would be walking in there. Still should have the brunt and force to move that along. Queen here to secure taking on the Town Hall. We also have the Royal Champion as well, who can work an easy pass in. And look at this, the Ice Golem, regardless that we don't have that wall break to get the Ice Golem in there, still gets the majority of the bulk there of defense. Queen, come back. Queen, come back.
Jump. Oh no, the jump. I mean, that jump. The Queen does not even want to do anything with that jump spell. How unfortunate, Queen. Oh, the swag jump at that. Oh, rip.
Oh, so we've got a difficult start here. We didn't even get the scatter shot taken down within this. We didn't get the Town Hall taken down. They know at this point that it was a road to difficult recovery for themselves, being 2 stars behind. A 3-star likely wouldn't have secured it, but to save face, to make sure that they go in on a high note, they're now at least going to have to pick up that 2-star, because a 1-star would just be too demotivating. But he's got the blimp, or the Stone Slammer, to come in, work some loons across at Stone Slammer, providing excellent tank to get those loons snuck in for the Town Hall.
And the Town Hall just gets secured right there. Drops another freeze onto the single for the Dragon Rider as he pushes his way through. Does not have headhunters onto this enemy Royal Champion. If he did, they would have got sprung down here, maybe. But the RC is just slowly picking this Warden off as these balloons try to path their way straight to the middle towards the multi-target Inferno. And the Warden goes down. Royal Champion just going down here, but there's not going to be able to get this. And that, the wall breaks failed. The King failed in that section. The Queen didn't even want to take the jump spell. Just anything and everything went wrong in this attack.
It really did. And despite so much going wrong, he was able to turn the percent around to a good spot. This really shows how powerful it would have been if he had gotten the full value of the initial start, getting those wall breaks in, getting the queen taking down the town hall, the king securing that compartment, because the stone slammer and those extra loons that he used for the town hall compartment really could have been a value towards his back end.
Absolutely. That's what you really want to be able to see, is if that town hall is just, you see the initial planning in these types of attacks, and it's just so unfortunate when that small mistake happens, the wall break doesn't open, the queen walks the wrong way, and then you have to completely use stone slammers, the troops, to secure town halls, and then that is not what they wanted. That is not their plan. So now all X team needs to get is technically percentage here, or even just the 1-star, and they would be advancing here in the playoffs in the upper bracket to take on QSFN. It is double elimination for this first day, and then it comes down to making it into the playoffs, which will push them to Wednesday. We repeat this all again tomorrow, which we have so many great wars. You guys do not want to miss it. We have teams like Space Station, NY Amazing, Tompanai, Queen Walkers. It's just so much amazing stuff coming today and tomorrow. Just insane attacks, insane players here. And again, now X Team looking to be coming in with a bit of a Pekka smash. Oh, it's Super Wizards with Super Boulders, which means he's not going to be able to take a Super Wall Breaker, which he says is okay. And let's see what he can do.
Okay, we'll have to see if it's okay. This is an interesting combination because I don't know that I've seen many of these coming through. Just missing the town hall going down means we need to invest something to work through. But what is he going to bring? The royal champion possibly? With this, you need your queen, you need your warden together, and you need everything else working along. The royal champion, I would say, is about the only thing I can think of, because I would not want to have to sacrifice the king for this.
The problem, the town hall is getting healed back up from the builders, and that's the issue. There was all the builders right around the town hall, so now the town hall is going to be full health again. And he didn't even actually take down any buildings around it. He took out one building down south of 6, so he used a blimp for, I don't even think anything, to be honest. It was a swag blimp. And he knows he just needs a 1-star to win the war, so he's just going to continue with the push through, but oh, how unfortunate.
Yeah, so we do have the push coming along. Royal Champ cutting along the outskirts and now waiting for the opportunity of some tank coming in for those defenses so she can work on this town hall. I mean, this would be a miraculous turnaround to actually pick up even the 2-star, considering this town hall is raring to go on the back end, but almost kind of the way we would see it in many other attacks, just that you don't have the Yetis coming out if you were to bring in a log launcher. Royal Champ struggling here, though, does take down those defenses, might get a couple shots on it, but it's the queen who needs to force this ability along to get it done.
Yeah.
And she seems to be distracted. Carbon.
He's not going to town hall, so it is going to be a 1-star here. And he knew that. It's like he went all the way across the base, and if he had to get a 2-star, would have definitely changed the plan up, probably to secure the town hall. But the best opportunity to 3-star would have still been to come from the opposite side of the base, even though we swagged the blimp and a spell. I think it was the earthquake. Really tried to use that to help take the town hall. Didn't want to invest the rage spell because wanted to have the extra spell slate spot for the rest of the raid. But unfortunately, it is a 1, but it is enough to win for X Team.
Yeah, man, a 1-star being able to win just shows how exceptional their offense has been today. So QSFN does need to be aware, but they are showing some weakness for QSFN to also play off of. I'm taking a quick look. We have the sneaky goblins and the Yetis. Just not enough force to take on that town hall. So nice defense to finish off with for Hagger Metal.
Yeah, brilliant job coming in with the win for X Team just by 1. They got it done, what was needed, and now X Team is going to be advancing. So let's take a look at the bracket and what we are going to be seeing for the rest of today. X Team advancing to take on QSFN, and here Gear Metal is going down to take on Tribe Gaming down in the lower bracket. And if you lose a lower bracket match, you are eliminated. So we've got the Tribe Gaming versus Hagger Metal match coming up next. Then we have the upper bracket final, QSFN X Team, and then they get pushed. The loser of the upper bracket final goes to the lower final, And we have that war as well. So we still have 3 more wars to come here today. So you guys do not want to miss it. And it is going to be some incredible stuff. Tribe Gaming, Hagger, Metal, neither one of them wants to be eliminated here in the Clash Masters playoffs, Lady B.
No, they do not. They want to keep fighting through. Now, they're going to walk away with a little bit of money, but you really want to keep pushing along what you can actually make in this mix, considering there's still that $5,000 first place prize on the line. But I'm most interested in seeing this upper bracket match to come, because we do have QSFN facing off against X Team. We saw the superb execution coming in from QSFN, not only today, but through the weekend of the Last Chance qualifiers. And we've seen X Team, who is mixing it up. So this could be very, very interesting to see what's going to be brought to the table.
Absolutely. These teams are going to be ready to go, but we're going to be right back. We're going to probably go to a short break, and we'll be coming back for the next war here in the Clash Masters. So don't get anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the Clash Masters. I'm Carbon Finn, back joined with Lady B. We've got the next set of matches here in the Clash Masters playoffs. So let's take a look at the bracket and where we currently stand today of all the teams that we've seen. We've seen 2 matches, some great matches nonetheless, and now we are up in the upper bracket final between QSFN and X Team. And then they're taking on, and then down below in the lower bracket, Lady B is going to be Tribe Gaming and Hagger Metal.
Oh, yes, it is. Now, we did get to see QSFN face off against Tribe Gaming in a 14-12 victory. X Team was able to take down Hagger Metal with only 12-11, which was surprising, but that's because of the 1-star that they ended with. So this is going to be an interesting mix-up that we have here today coming into it. We're going to start off with QSFN facing off against X Team, and then after that, we're going to get to see Tribe Gaming versus Hagger Metal for the lower bracket for a final chance to continue forward. But, Carbon, we've got so many more matches coming tomorrow, so let's take a look at Group B and what's going to be in store.
Yeah, Group B is going to be stacked. Look at this. Space Station taking on Queen Walkers, and then NY Amazing taking on Tompanai Empire. Oh my goodness. What an insane set of wars. This could almost be like a finals at any one of these. I cannot wait for tomorrow. It's going to be some amazing stuff. So these teams have all qualified here for the Clash Masters playoffs, which is a total prize pool of $20,000. First place here will get $5,000, which all these teams, so the top 2 from each day, today and then tomorrow, will get pushed to Wednesday to compete for that final grand prize.
So that means we will find out 2 of those teams moving forward after today's matches, which is very exciting. Yep. And then we've got a whole fresh day to go into tomorrow. I like this, that, you know, we get to see teams coming in fresh from the start, trying to earn their chance to that final day. And certainly impressing today, we've seen some crazy attacks, including all Valks, mass Valks, 14 Valks, Carbon. Will we get to see it again?
Yeah. I wonder, you know, maybe that one player is going to come in with all Valks again, which they tend to bring a similar attack strategy. And that was actually X Team, who is going to be up now against QSFN. The winner of this can just sit back and relax. They don't have to play anymore today. They would be advancing to Wednesday. But if you lose, you have to play one more war against the winner of either Tribe or Hagger Metal in the lower bracket, since this is double elimination. But what do we think we're going to see? We know QSFN are Queen Charge masters, and X Team are masters of pretty much everything as well, of unique attack strategies. But Leo is starting off with a Hydra. We've been seeing Leo coming in with quite a bit of Hydra attacks, and we're seeing Fire say, hey, you know, I want to bring the Fire, and I want to use 3 multi-target Infernos across the middle of the base.
Yeah, and we're actually seeing Fire rerunning the same base from the previous war. This was a tough entry, I think, originally. We'll see if Leo can actually get this taken down with his approach coming into it. Just slightly different from what we got to see from Hagger Meadow, who did struggle a bit against the bases that X Team did bring. That was, I mean, exceptional. 11-star on the defensive side for themselves. But a beautiful path created so far with that King taking the lead for the Queen, still hanging on to his own ability and cuts through for the multi-channel. Is this going to give the Queen a lot of opportunity to keep these drags forced along and clean up some of the outside edges?
Absolutely. We'll see these dragons pathing away straight into the middle with a warden ability to protect this battle blimp as it flies all the way to the town. Get ready for a tornado trap right in this area. There's a rage, and no, not yet. There's a freeze as well, and the town hall will be secured. All right, well done. So he avoided the tornado. Dragons continue the path around with a royal champion still up and having her ability.
Wow, this is absolutely hammered so far with the Royal Champ ability and the Queen ability. He's got so much to take this down, including the time on his side.
Yes.
Even if he were to lose everything on that northern side of the base, the Queen has the opportunity to take this down in the time remaining.
Absolutely. Brilliant job. Has a minion over in the far left. Yeah, might have lost his dragons, but at the end of the day, he doesn't care because it's going to be a 3-star. Really nice attack here. Taking down all the buildings. of Fire's base, and the dragons just came across and made that look easy. Dragons went across the base as the king went left, pushed his queen over there, and just dissected it brilliantly. Leo starting off for a 3-star for QSFN, and now they're looking to put up a high star performance in this war, which they're going to have to do against X Team, which we did see X Team fall a little bit short. They got the 12 because they did finish with a 1-star at the end, but they knew they just needed a 1-star to win that last attack, so they really didn't care there. But now this is the one that they're really focused on, because QSFN is going to be such a difficult opponent.
Yeah, it was a little lackluster with the way they finished off their war, considering how they started. But they do need to step it up this time. There cannot be mistakes made against QSFN because they are relentless. And we saw with that powerful attack, one thing I actually want to note was the precision of timing of that blimp. I think that's such a difficult thing for many players to actually get that timed right, to work your way towards a town hall and get it taken down so you don't lose out all your dragons, but you also force that cut across that path through the center to the back end of the base. And he did that beautifully.
Absolutely. Was able to perfectly send that blimp in, pops the warden ability perfectly to time it so it makes it all the way to the town hall with the rage to secure it and be able to path those dragons around through. Brilliant job. Now X Team, they started off with the Valkyries in the very first attack in the previous war. Will they do it again? Will the same player kick off the war? Because it tends to be, usually with these pro players, these pro teams, they tend to stick with a consistent lineup. So one person always goes first. 10s, yes! Ah, it is! Oh my goodness, the 10 Valkyries. Okay, it doesn't have as many. But all right, you know, XBB, I might need to get in contact with you about being in some creative wars or something, because this guy seems to be coming in with these type of attacks in these actual competitive wars. I can only imagine what he could do if he had tons of time to plan.
Yeah. Now, I think the difference is, if I'm not mistaken, he's bringing more healers into the mix to actually split up the heroes and where they're working through potentially. Because it looks like he's reserved these 3 additional healers that we can use maybe for the Barb King and the Royal Champion working in another section. But I'll be curious to see where he uses these Valkyries. We saw they didn't get a crazy amount of value from the start. They died out relatively early, and the heroes were able to survive to the end to carry this through. One good thing, though, is that he did get that town hall taken down fast and efficiently, and we don't have to worry about that now crossing over.
Yeah, with this queen being able to take out the enemy king there, very nice job. Now continuing this path to the bottom side, raises the queen up. The balloon does pull Sigma near the bond tower and decides to invest a siege barracks down south. Because the town hall has been secured by the sneaky goblins, he can continue with the Valkyries to make their way through to the core, where we do have the multi-target Inferno. We do double Sigma mines protecting these healers with the Coco Loon, freezes the multi and the queen as he continues this path through, and 3 more healers to actually deploy on his Royal Champion.
Very nice. So this is a little bit of a different course that we're seeing coming through, dropping in the Royal Champion nice and fresh to another outline side of the base as a queen works along towards the core. The Warden's actually switched over to the king, which isn't necessarily ideal. And here come the Valks working their way around the outside of the base. They're not working through. Wow. They're going to take care of some cleanup, but there's really nothing for them to do that the heroes wouldn't have been able to.
Yeah, look at that with the poison onto the enemy Royal Champion to slow her down. The queen takes out the middle multi. RC ability does go off, so these healers are going to go over to the wizard over there to help heal him up and have him move around the outside. But the queen, can she jump her way into the scatter? Yes, she can. Does have her ability. Only got 20 seconds left in the raid, so time is the issue.
Yeah, the Valks are working as quickly as they can, but the multi there just forcing them out of the way, picking them off. And this is not giving the queen enough opportunity to take care of cleanup on her own. Wizards trying to help out from the opposite side, but too much still remains on the board. I mean, the Valks did do some good work around the outside of the base, but that was a lengthy start to this one, and unfortunately costing XBB in the end on time.
Yeah, absolutely. The came with the Valks. I love to see it, but unfortunately, the time was the issue. Yeah, the queen trying to make her way through to the top side multi, but the Valkyries did kind of just get picked off really there toward the end, and the Warden we saw in his attack in the previous war, it was the Warden ability over the Queen that helped finish off the base, and that's what it looks like in these types of attacks. The Queen has to be the one to clutch up the final portion of the base if he got the time, and unfortunately he did not there. So we now have an advantage to QSFN, and they're looking to take and continue with 3 stars in this war.
Oh, they certainly are. And we've seen them capitalize off of these, these small hiccups here and there and really just take the lead. A 14-star war in their matchup against Tribe says it all. That's all you need to know, is that they were able to dominate over Tribe very quickly, but they also had a 15-star performance this weekend during the Last Chance qualifiers, which also speaks to their skill as a team. We've been watching them grow actually together this year as a team has forged, and it seemed they had some growing pains, but they have definitely stepped into their full form recently.
Yeah, absolutely. They've really been shining. Unfortunately, weren't able to do it in the world stage. They fell just a bit short, but now Katano is coming in with that Zet. Oh, wait, does he have 10 lightning spells to take out the double Inferno Tower into the core? Oh my goodness. All right, well, he's completely gutted the core. Does have a poison spell for whatever comes out of that clan castle, but the king's off to the left to go into the scatter. It looks like he wants to push this queen near the town hall up here.
This is going to be a no-spell Lalo Carbon, which is always exciting to see. We have that invisibility spell that can help out with the Royal Champion, and the freeze, of course, to help out with the heroes in a sticky situation, though he can also opt to try and hold this off, though we do have to worry about that single targeting Inferno. Ice Golem's doing some good work. We've got the initial freeze, we've got one more to help tank here, and also just freeze up some of the defenses. It would be ideal if it can help hold off the single, though.
Yeah, with the Royal Champion, she can actually help clear this town, so the Queen should be safe to make her way to the Town Hall. Some ground skeletons popping. He's going to have to freeze the Town Hall? Or no, he makes her invisible. Okay, so does not actually invest. Wait, why is that Lava Hound not moving? Oh,
the Lava Hound was stuck on the Royal Champion. Yeah, stuck on the Royal Champion, who actually took it down, but she managed to get the AD down too, which is really nice. Great handling, though, of the Queen. And he still did not need to actually invest the freeze, so he might have this to help out the Lado.
Yeah, with a freeze to be able to use, Warden ability can come over on the far right side where the scatter is. It pops an early Warden ability for the Headhunters, making their way into the defending Queen, it looks like right there, or the Royal Champ, one of the two. I think it's the enemy Queen. Passed away, takes out the scatter shot. The Stone Slammer still up, moving around. Has 1 minute left in the raid with the minions around. This is looking pretty solid. I think he's got it.
It is. That was such a nice freeze radius for the Ice Hound. Such a great troop to have in the mix. And this Stone Slammer is just tanking for days. Picks up the Tornado Trap, gets hung up. But we do have a slew of balloons that come out. Can he actually make his way through and finish this off? A nice, almost split here. Drag Rider has to help carry this through, Carbon.
I jinxed it. He had a Lava Hound that was up. He had a Stone Slammer that was up. But that just got shredded. Like, where did it go? Like the Tornado Trap, the other traps, the red air bombs, the sticky air mines, and no haste to push his way through. And it was a single. I was thinking since it's a single, it's okay.
Yeah.
But no, he just lost the momentum here.
He did, and quite a bit, because the minions actually got hung up on the king. Wow. The minions got hung up on the king. Just meet their demise with all the red air bombs right there. And percent is now on X team side, and 86% for Katano. It's definitely not what I was expecting to see here. Now, it is going to be on X team side only if they can follow up with that 3-star. But that's how we saw we saw them with a nice strong second hit coming in.
Yeah, that's the question. If X team triples, they are now in the lead with the average destruction percentage, because their first attack was the 92% 2-star. Katano finished with the 86, so they would be down from that attack here. But now we're seeing X team coming in with a Blizzard Dragon Rider. We saw before there, you really trying to utilize around similar attacks, but he's setting this blimp into this. Oh, wow. He's sending the blimp in towards a bomb tower, so it's going to be able to help take that down. and then stay away from actually stepping into it because of the ground expo. That's really empathic, but now some of them go for the wall. Super Wizards, what are you doing? You're supposed to go for the town hall.
Oh,
no.
They're going for it, but a little too late. Freezes up the town hall, freezes up.
Wow,
troops.
One more shot.
A hair of percent there.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Wow. How unfortunate.
Yeah, we have the queen who's able to take out the CC, but he's got to send something in now to pick this off. He can send in a drag rider. It's very, very low health. There's no battle builders around to do anything for this. So, I mean, one drag rider would be a reasonable investment, I would say.
Yeah, one dragon rider absolutely could be, for sure. He could go... Well, I mean, unless this queen passed her way to the town hall, but she's got her ability, so maybe? I mean, her ability's going to be forced here for the Archer Tower. Then she looks to be going to the town hall as she steps up. No, she goes... But she even steps in to go to the bomb tower, not the town hall! Oh, rip! Wow, okay, well, the king's ability goes off, and he decides to use the RC ability to secure the town hall.
Well, Royal Champ ability early means we won't have her for much use on the back end. We do have 2 freezes. I'll be curious to see if he invests this to try and take out the scatter shot, because I would not want to see that for the drag riders to take on. Comes in from the widest side here as they're going to start narrowing out and is not giving any reprieve to that Royal Champion. So the drag riders are going to have to do this alone, and those spells invested for them. The good thing is, though, that he has a Skelly spell to help distract either for the heroes. We've got this queen, but also can be used for the scatter shot.
Yeah, it is being used for the scatter shot as the Dragon Riders are pathing their way up to the top air defense, but also the enemy queen is no chance of going down. There's no more headhunters in the core, unfortunately, because the defending king locked up and stole, and they got taken out when they were trying to do that. And this is going to be a low percentage 2-star for X Team. So QSFN's defense has just been shining right now.
It really is. This is going to keep them holding strong. Now, the percentage will be reasonable. I was going to say reasonable, but there's not a lot that he can actually start cleaning up on the outskirts. I'd like to see getting somewhere into that 80% range. We saw that 86% from Katano, so maybe this could balance them off somewhere if they can pick up more defense. But their 2 top hitters from the last match, unable to make that connection with the 3-star, does not put X Team in a very strong position going up against QSFN, who we certainly know are big powerhouses.
Yeah, with a 78% 2-star there, that is a huge defense for QSFN. And it's going to be really difficult to come back from that. Not only are they down from the star because of the 5-4 of the triple, but they're also heavily down on the percentage, 93 to an 85 right there. That's going to be really difficult to make a comeback because QSFN are known for coming in with 3-stars, if not even a very high percent too. So they've got a handful more attacks to do. This is the upper bracket. So if you lose, you still have a chance. You will go down to the lower bracket here in the playoffs. So you're not eliminated just yet. But the winner will advance to Wednesday, because we do have a whole Group B, which will be playing tomorrow.
Yep. So we'll get to see who our winners are by the end of the day, know who's going to be facing off, but we'll still wait to see who's going to have to face them in tomorrow's matches. And that's going to be exciting, because you hit the nail on the head. It was like heavily stacked for Group B as well. Yes. We've got Tomp and I, Space Station Gaming, NY Amazing, and Queen Walkers. Oh my goodness. Yeah, very excited.
Amazing stuff. Tomorrow's going to be incredible as well. Today has been amazing attacks, and we're seeing Loop Zera coming in with 3 lightning spells. So maybe going to come in with, well, does he have an earthquake? No. Is he going to do a Royal Champion ability skip? Which maybe. We haven't seen that in a very long time, to be honest. So let's see where this RC is going to go. There's a super wall break for this queen to step in towards this town hall. King's Bill goes off, gonna lure out the clan castle, steps into the scatter shot. While a lot of these buildings are relatively close together, so it's really close. Like, this could potentially see for some E-drag value, but doesn't look like he's doing that just here.
No, and I feel like these are hard ones to actually try and lollo. So we've got the zap down. Looks like he helped to take down one of the headhunters. And the scatter shot with that as it took on some damage, so finishes off the job here.
Yeah.
And we've got a nice clean pass, but we still, like, we saw Alala go into this base similarly. We've got a lot of chunky defenses. This is really difficult to try and push your way in and keep the momentum going when you don't have that typical L-shaped path.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a great point because these balloons can go left and right across the space, but he misses the freeze on that sweeper, so these balloons are going to get pushed back. There's the second freeze as he's pushing his way through. There's a haste, moving his way in, single and another single over by the Eagle Artillery. So these balloons can essentially overwhelm this base, but watch out for a potential red air bomb field in the core. No, and these balloons are just crushing their way through. There's the red air bombs. But he should have this with an invisibility spell. But the one thing I want to point out in this raid that Loopzera did, he only had 3 lightning. And 3 lightning is not enough to take out a scatter shot, but he was able to take that down because the king pathed its way into the scatter shot, damaged it, and then he used the 3 lightning to help finish that off. So that was brilliant, knowing that the king would path into that to help take it down. And he makes the storages invisible. Why? It's just gonna slow you down, Loopzera. Time could be an issue. If they lose on time, that's gonna be the reason right there. Oh my goodness.
I think QSFN at this point just don't feel the pressure of time at all. They know that they have this commanding lead. Essentially, they're still holding on to at least a 1-star lead, maybe going into a 2-star lead. It's just could be confidence in their defenses to come to play.
Yeah, their defenses have been really strong, but their offensive side as well here up in the upper bracket. And they're looking to continue this momentum. So now X Team needs to turn this one around. They've come in with back-to-back 2-stars. And that's not something you want to be doing at this stage of the competition in the playoffs of a $20,000 tournament of the Clash Masters. So there's a lot on the line that they're trying to compete for. And let's see what their next attack is going to be. We've been seeing a lot of Dragon Riders today, a handful of Lalo attacks as well, some ground. But one thing I don't think we've seen is a hybrid attack. So I wonder if we will end up seeing that sometime soon.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping to see. One of my favorite strategies and something that I've been happy to see come back into the mix. But I know through ESL Mobile, we've actually seen some great accuracy with it. It was hitting around 70 to 80% hit rate for players who did use it. So, I mean, that speaks loads to its power, but likely also the bases that were chosen to go for it. So let's see as fire comes in. Quick zap down. Looks like we take out the air sweeper to help the direction path of the Hydra to come into play. And I always like the use of these E-drags, especially in a heavily condensed area. You can just pick up so much funnel value and then use your heroes from the opposite side to keep this moving along.
Yeah, the fact that this E-Drag is actually still alive is amazing. That's so much value from this E-Drag. Typically, sometimes it just gets a few buildings chained through and somehow it finds a sinking air mine and gets picked off. But this E-Drag is still going and making its way through and now taking a few of these air defense shots. With the Warden ability going to be used, protects this blimp as it pushes across, pulls out some super minions inside of the CC. A bunch of traps right in the middle. The Town Hall is still going to go down.
It is, and looking good with the majority of what's left over of those Drags and Drag Riders pathing away from that Poison Bomb. Royal Champ just set in place to the outlying defenses while a couple of Dragons actually tank for her, which is a nice opportunity. Freezes up the single, though, just to ensure that he can have enough power left over, but Carbon, he's got more than enough. He's got the Royal Champ ability, he's got the Queen ability, and he's got time on his side.
He does indeed. There's that rage spell that was used for the dragon, so the Road Champ will take advantage just a little bit of it. Pops the ability, takes out the Arch Tower, and now it's just a matter of clean up. Well done, Fire. Coming away with a 3-star against Leo's base. And I think you basically use an attack that Leo's been using quite a bit. It's like the Hydra attack. The Dragon Riders shows you the strength of it. And this base, Leo even put a bunch of traps over the Town Hall to try to potentially stop a blimp just like that, but didn't even work. All the balloons raged up, were able to secure it. 9 balloons coming out of that battle blimp. Raged up, was amazing. Got so much value. Took that Town Hall down to be able to help push his way through.
Yeah, beautiful execution there, but X Team needs a little bit more of that. That's exactly what we were expecting to see from the start, and QSFN's incredible defense actually has held them back. Two of those solid hitters from the beginning were unable to connect. We'll see if the team can try and carry through, but most importantly, they need to have these defenses, impressive of a start that they had against Hagger Metal. They were able to hold them back 11 stars. But it seems they're not catching much luck against QSFN with only one defense against them so far.
Yeah, just the one. They're going to have to try to get some more. QSFN has been so strong as of late. Even over these last few months, QSFN has been on a tear, coming through and really changing up the competitive scene. A lot of people are picking QSFN to win these high-profile matches, even against all these other golden ticket teams that they have played before because of their strength. So these teams have to really take notice of QSFN and what they have been doing as of late. But now, what can the next attack be? Queen Charge Drags, we talked about Queen Charge Dragon Riders, everything under the sun, even Valkyries. We just want to be able to just enjoy some of these attacks because these pros just make these attacks look so easy. We just look at these bases and we always think to ourselves, okay, well, we try to see where the Eagle, the Town Hall, try to really break that, because that's like the biggest question every Clasher has is, how do I break down a base? Like, how do I find the perfect attack strategy for it? Well, I mean, these pro players have just done that. They know exactly what they're doing. They tend to stick with a lot of the attacks that they really know well. For example, the Queen Charge Dragon Riders. But if you give them some time, they can really plan some beautiful attacks.
They certainly can. And, a lot of them too just learn a little bit of versatility too, because as soon as you get exceptional at a Queen Charge, you can mix that up, switch it over to, Queen Charge. Hogs, Hybrid, Lalo, though, it can be a little bit tricky. I've always found switching from ground to air because of the different speed that those troops go and how they really path. Even though Hogs will go for defenses like the Loons will, just the way you have to flow that pathing is completely different. So that really shows a true testament of a player who can keep that versatility going with the two different attack styles. But a beautiful start here. We've got 4 P-Castro, lightning fast with the Zapquake, and we take down the Scattershot in the Expo, surrounding that Town Hall, which is going to give a nice, easy opening towards a Town Hall here now.
Yeah, with this Queen, going to be able to path her way towards the Town Hall with the Rocket Loon, well, coming there initially, be able to help set that funnel. It's nice because it's so fast, it gets hasted up there, and no healers deployed just yet. Wants to angle these healers to protect them so they don't get hit by the Town Hall. And that's the biggest thing. Will the Queen charge in? Will she walk around? So many times she just makes up her own mind, does her own thing. It looks like she will walk in. Yes, so there it is. So he planned for the Queen to step in, but I think it was a little early headhunter there. Maybe try to lure a bit of the CC, but just got one shot by that Grand Warden.
Ooh, so we've got the Queen securing this down and gets a nice opening up north so we can send in the Barbarian King. We'll see if we also use the Royal Champion to kind of reach over some of the defenses that he wouldn't necessarily be able to work along in here as well, though that Royal Champion can come in pretty handy along with the Drag Riders or even towards the back end of the base. The Queen still carrying on. We want to see ample opportunity out of her to help clear up that back end as well, because we have seen these Drag Riders time fail, and I think she is the biggest propensity to try and assist from that not happening.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see the Royal Champion up top moving her way through. She is going to get stuck on the Lava Hound, unfortunately, but an early Warden ability coming in from the right side as he pushes his way towards the scatter. The Stone Slammer is going all the way to the left side by itself. RC's ability has been forced, but these Dragon Riders are trying to keep this momentum up. Going through the Eagle does have another Rage and Freeze to use, but the Queen makes her way into the scatter shot, so that should tremendously help taking out this bottom compartment.
Yeah, even the Drag Rider coming in for the assist here, helping to distract that Archer Tower, but will help take it down. Biggest thing is these Drag Riders working their way into that scatter shot in the core. Final Freeze goes down to hold it off, but they completely bypass it. We've got one lonely Drag Rider who gets knocked down by the pups. He had his eyes set, but the Warden and Electro Owl get it done. Is he going to have enough time for cleanup here? We've got the minions down. Carbon?
Got balloon.
He's got it.
Balloon, yeah. The balloon should help tremendously. The Warden Dragon Rider are into the middle of the base, onto the clan castle. Down it goes. Uses the balloon to help take down the pet house, and it is a 3-star for P-Castro. Well done. They are putting up a performance here in the upper brackets, trying to advance to the final day on Wednesday. Very nice attack that really pat that queen around, using some rockaloons to help kind of create the funnel, push its way through, but the Dragon Riders were able to get so much value.
And winner of this match does immediately advance on into Wednesday's match in the finals, but the loser of this will have the one opportunity left to face off against Tribe Gaming to try and get that final spot for today to go into Wednesday. But that's not going to be easy. Tribe Gaming, hot off their massive victory this weekend in the Last Chance qualifiers, and definitely looking to get themselves into this playoffs, I'm sure.
Well, we actually have Tribe Gaming versus Hagger Metal first, so they've got to play, then
that's right.
yeah. So we do have another.
Right.
We have a couple more matches, so Tribe has to win in order to. Unless Lady B can see the future and she can predict things. Lady B already knows things. I don't know how she can tell this stuff, but hey, maybe she's got something. She can see the future into these attacks. But either way, they'll be coming up right after this war, and X Team wants to try to come in away with a 3-star against Katano, coming with that Hydra and the double clones. It's been a little bit since we've seen the use of the clone spell now.
It is, and I love the double clone spell because it opens up and you get this slew of loons coming around, surrounding the defenses on the town hall, ideally to knock it down. But it can also get you out of a pretty difficult situation when you're met with some resistance and tornado traps crop up, or you have air sweepers pushing you around. It just gets more loons onto the board, and he's got a lot of air sweepers here. So Drag's working along nicely. We've got the blimp sailing through, just waiting patiently for the blimp to get towards that edge to clip this off.
Yeah, with that blimp going all the way down, all the biggest thing is, like, you ask yourself, why take a clone spell? Oh my gosh, look at these sweepers just toying with this blimp here. Oh boy, blimp. There's the... Oh, it's a blizzard! It's a blizzard archer! Snow blizzard super minion! I thought it was a super minions in here. Okay. Wow. I see. Katano goes down. Now they're gonna lock, and they take out the single target. I thought there was gonna be a double clone balloons, but no, it was a cloned invis super minion attack. And they even take out the clone super minion, take out the far right air defense over there. What?
Wow. There's so much power in this. Absolutely the right choice. Royal Champ, though, basically the only one left here to finish off the job. He's got the time to do it, and he has this freeze to just give her a little reprieve since the ability's already been burned through. But look at all these archer towers. We've got the double cannon, the archer towers, and the mortar to get through. This Royal Champ is going to suffer, unfortunately. I wish one of those super minions was still up to try and help her out. That's actually really smart to drop another ground troop there, taking the pressure off of the Royal Champion. Might be by the skin of her teeth.
Oh, the final shot takes the cannon down. Brilliant. Now the Royal Champion is coming towards the bottom side, going to make its way over towards the Dark Elixir drill, or the Dark Elixir storage, and now it's just time. He's going to get it.
He is. I am impressed. I mean, there's so much that was very impressive about this raid. Look at how low health that Royal Champion is. If this was just left to the Dragon, there would not be enough. And that Royal Champion was on the edge of death and still clutched up.
Absolutely brilliantly got that one done. What an attack. The Royal Champion just being able to edge that one out, take out the cannon. Luckily, it was low health, because if it was full health, that cannon would have stayed up, taken out that RC, and this could have fallen short. But look at this. We've got 11 stars for QSFN, 10 stars for X Team, so they are still close. As long as they hold up a defense, they may have a chance. Granted, QSFN still could get percentage and have this, since they already have a little bit of an advantage. 96.5 to a 92.5. That's still a big lead right there after 4 attacks.
Yeah, I think it's about a 16 building difference or so that they're contending with, depending on what we see coming through in the mix.
Yeah.
So this could happen, but QSFN has just been so on point that I think it's a tall order to ask them to crack at the end here. I don't think they're going to bend and break. Oh, and we've got Giovani coming in with the Super Pekka Smash. Now, we have seen a lot of this compartmentalized style bases coming in from X Team, and it doesn't seem to really be holding back QSFN whatsoever. They've been able to really capitalize off of this, and I think we'll see some good value working through into the core because you get a lot out of this Warden ability now.
Yeah, this Warden's taking his time to help grab this top side, using the bowlers to get a beautiful bowler skip. Very nice job. Now, if this Warden can grab this value, set the funnel, it looks like he wants to send this Pekka Smash straight through the middle, and he's not going with a blimp. He's going with a siege barracks to be able to push his way through, so that's a very interesting choice so far.
It is Ice Golem taking the lead here, and we're going to head straight in for the scatter shot. Siege Barracks, I'm curious to see if we're going to open that up and work through, because the king is already set and in place and deployed. This is an interesting approach. We do have another Ice Golem, though, that can actually come in and tank in the mix.
Yeah, he's being very patient, not using that siege barrack. Finally now uses it very late in the raid. I'm wondering why so late here. While the Pekka's coming through, the king he did wall break up top. The king's already into the middle there. But what is this wall break for the topside town hall?
Yeah,
does he have sneakies? No.
No.
I don't know. Did he forget to take sneaky? I don't know. Why wall broke up there?
I'm not sure either. And, you know, this is very interesting because we've got the Ice Golem coming in for the Siege Barracks, but coming in from the backside of the base. Royal Champ is yet to be deployed. We do have the Hogs coming in for a little reinforcement to the mix. Royal Champ coming up from the northern side with the invisibility spell. He does have a freeze, but we've got a lot to contend with here. Just needs to keep that Royal Champ alive and well through this to get the Town Hall taken down. And he's got just enough health to actually do it.
Yeah, the Royal Champion is going to be able to secure the Town Hall. If there was like a skeleton trap, if that skeleton trap was like right in the middle by the storage, this Royal Champion may not have been able to take and secure the Town Hall. It could have been a 1, but Giovani does secure the 2-star here, and it's going to be a low percent. So,
yeah, this is the opening. I think it was an 83% 2-star, I think, is what XBB need to see. In order, they would need to get an 84%, I believe.
Yeah, I think he might have just forgot sneaky goblins. I think he wanted to have sneakies, and he just didn't click save in his friendly army, like quick trade or something. Like, I think he was surprised that he didn't have his army, and that's an 81. So if that's what he needed, oh my goodness! Now, X Team has a chance. The door is just slightly open. If they 3-star, they win to advance in the upper bracket. Oh my goodness. We'll see right out on the screen. As long as, so right now we see a total score of a 93.4 for QSFN. As long as on the right side, once the attack is dropped, you will see if it's what, a 73.5, then they can win. Let's see, 92. Oh, yes, 74. So that means that X Team can win with a 3-star on this attack right here. Oh, my goodness.
They certainly can. So it's Melee to come in with the final attack. And we saw 1-star in their final attack that actually gave them the win. But the 3-star is a big jump from going from a 1-star. And P-Castro hoping that this ring-style base is going to just do the trick here. Warden, though, starting to clean off a very nice path. And these ring-style bases, you have to funnel. Otherwise, you ain't getting to that core.
Exactly. And he's deciding to go with the log launcher from the top side solo to actually secure and trying to help grab all that stuff up there. Pekka, Ice Cold, more healers are coming down. Is that a Super Bowler in the mix with the Super Wizards? Yes, it is. He's trying to push his way straight into the Town Hall to try to overwhelm that core.
Oh, I love this log launcher opening. Not taking any risks, getting everything in there. There's ample opportunity for passage into the core. Everything working along, but it can't just do star. It has to triple. Pop that Warden ability early. Yeah. Still needs to get past this Town Hall to get everything done. Super Bowlers are on it. And we still have the King ability, and we've got the Royal Champ to come in.
Yeah, that Royal Champ, the triple Ice Golem slowed him down a little bit, but the combination of the Super Bowler and Super Wizards was able to get some nice chain to the core and some skips. The Royal Champion with another Rage, another Phrase. This is looking good for X Team. I'm liking this. The RC is going to make her way through. She's going to path her way to the single. There's the freeze onto it. The King is going to be going down. The Warden is still up. But the Royal Champion, she's got her ability with the Queen staying alive. I think he's got it.
Oh, this is
my goodness.
Good. Melee coming in with what is going to need to be the 3-star for the victory to move forward into Wednesday's match. Royal Champ taking the lead. Queen staying behind, gives her full health with that unicorn, keeping her alive. Healer goes down, but we don't need the Royal Champ anymore. It doesn't matter. No. This is a done deal, Carbon. X Team, with a rocky start, is able to recover and take over QSFN, knocking them into the lower bracket. Absolutely incredible finish.
Absolutely incredible indeed. What I want to know is, was the final attack from QSFN, did he accidentally take the wrong army? Because he definitely did not have anything to go in for the Town Hall, and he was probably very surprised about that. So, hey, it happens. X Team took advantage of the opportunity. They got it done. So let's go take a look at the bracket and see where they are advancing and what is going down. We have 2 more wars here to come today to find the 2 teams that are advancing to Wednesday. So there it is. X Team, they have secured their final spot, taking out QSFN. So that means QSFN goes to the lower bracket, and now they are going to be waiting the winner of Tribe Gaming and Hagger Medal.
Yeah, and this is going to be an exciting one to determine. Now, Tribe Gaming has already faced off against QSFN in a 14 to 12 star match. So Tribe Gaming is looking to get they want revenge. They want to get in there to face off against QSFN. Hagger Medal had a pretty low scoring war against X Team. So I think they want to save a little bit more face. They want to get in this and they want to try and join X Team and show, look, we can make this big, beautiful recovery back around. I mean, that was insanely impressive from X Team. So kudos to them, and definitely excited to see what we're going to see in the mix up next.
Yeah, we're going to see, can Hagger Medal make a comeback from their previous war? Tribe as well, both of them in the lower bracket. So you lose this match, you are eliminated. So we have the matches today. Then you guys are wondering, we have matches tomorrow as well. Well, we have some amazing matches. We have teams like Space Station taking on Queen Walkers, and then we have Tompanai Empire taking on NY Amazing. We can take a look at that as well, because tomorrow is going to be some amazing matches. Look at this right here. What? Lady B, this is just absolutely crazy stuff.
I am stoked to see what's going to happen tomorrow. Space Station Gaming versus Queen Walkers. I mean, you're talking about just a world, like that's what you would expect to see in a world championship match. And the same with NY Amazing versus Tompanai. Yeah. These are incredible teams, top on their game, going at it to battle out for this $20,000 prize pool. We've got $5,000 on the line for the first place winner. So really, really, a lot to contend for here. Yeah. They're putting in their A game, and we've seen that. We've seen what QSFN has to offer. We've seen what X Team is going to be bringing now for Wednesday's match. But only one more team left to go for today that we're going to see to move forward.
And the teams on the right side is the playoffs. That's what they're competing for. First place, $5,000. If you come in 5th to 8th, you get a nice 250, right? Nice little bonus. You qualified, right? You made it into the playoffs, so that is great. $20,000 total prize pool. Absolutely insane. so much money here for the season 2 of the Clash Masters. Make sure you guys are checking out their Twitter, the Discord. They have so much stuff going down as well, because who knows if there's also so much more to come for the Clash Masters. It has been amazing stuff so far. But this match that we're going to have between Tribe Gaming and Hagger Metal, it's really going to come down to which team is going to be taking those risks, right? So we've seen some teams be conservative. We've seen some teams being risky. Sometimes taking that risk has paid off, but it's also lead to some 1-stars. It really comes down. We didn't see Eve Maxi or Eve Check in that first war for Tribe Gaming. We saw some different players there. We saw Hertha, OP, and they really coming in. Knowledge as well. They're all part of this team of Tribe. And that's what Tribe really has, a wide roster of all these players that can play in multiple different tournaments as well, as they are preparing for the World Championship. But still, they want to try to win the Clash Masters, but so much going down.
Yeah, I think what's difficult for Tribe Gaming is knowing how much they're streamed, how much many other teams actually get a little bit of inside information, not only what to expect from them offensively, the attack strategies to try and defend against, but the style of defenses that they're bringing. And they had a huge showcase this weekend in the Last Chance qualifiers where they did win it big, and we'll get to see them in the World Championships in the coming weeks. But Hagger Metal just has that opportunity to try and fly a little bit more under the radar, because we don't get to see them as much. They are part of the Queen Walkers family, but they're not in the limelight. So it puts Tribe at a little bit of a disadvantage. Though, I don't know, offensively, Tribe has just been hammering it lately. And I think after the confidence of the win for the World Championships to place, I think they're going to come in pretty strong with this one. What would you think?
Yeah, I think they are as well. They're going to really be planning, and they've going to be... the question is, will they be bringing their best stuff, right? So I think they're going to really try to save their best bases for once the final Worlds, but still, they don't want to really just sweat. They're not going to overthink. They're going to really be putting their effort into this war. But it all comes down to this. The effort is what's going to be able to help win this war. And if you win this war, there's going to be an additional prize, because, of course, there is an announcement that we want to make with the winners and the MVPs as well, because they'll be winning something. And what is that? Well, of course, every week we announce a Making Moves MVP of the week. And on our social media accounts, well, thanks to Move Network, each MVP, including this week's, will be awarded their very own one-of-one digital collectible to commemorate their MVP award. Congratulations to Loop Zera, Lexnos, NY Light, and MS Klaus thus far. We're also excited to announce that the champions of this season of Clash Masters will be receiving a special digital trophy, NFT, in addition to their share of the prize pool. But that's not all. We'll also be having giveaways of free NFTs and digital collectibles of some of your favorite Master Series highlights and moments of this season. So make sure you follow Clash Masters and Move Network for your chance to get involved. That's absolutely incredible that they're going to be getting this here, Lady B. It really shows you the times they're really going to be able to help celebrate that in a whole unique way.
Oh, I think that's really exciting. And that's going to be fun to see on social media as well, as soon as the players have them and they can showcase what they have. Just awesome to come in. Just a lot coming in with the prize pool. And again, just to highlight, we have these teams facing off for, it's been weeks that they've been going at it for the $20,000 prize pool. But there can only be one first place winner to walk away with that $5,000 prize. And these 8 teams are battling out for the 4 final spots to get in there in Wednesday's match. So still more action to come today. We, of course, have Tribe Gaming facing off against Hagger Metal in this next matchup to determine who will face off against QSFN in the lower bracket. That's going to give us our second winner to go in for Wednesday's match. We do know that X Team will be placed there. And then tomorrow, we get to find out which other 2 teams will join between Queen Walkers, Tomp and I, NY Amazing, and Space Station Gaming. I mean, heavy hitting teams that we're going to see coming through. But we've got Smith Pro now kicking it off for Hagger Metal, and coming in with the is this the Hydra? We've got the Hydra, and I noticed that he's actually bringing in an Inferno Drag as well. How many did we have in the mix there, though?
Yeah,
We've got
might
a
have just
Tribrick?
had one usually. Maybe. I guess, is it a new name? Right? We got so many dragons. I mean, the only thing he's missing is the Electro Dragon, right? He's got all of them pretty much at this point. But with the freeze into the core of the space through the multi and the Royal Champion, we've got the multi over on the far right with the back end scatter, but he's saving onto this Royal Champion as the late as possible, and typically that's probably the best call. There's the King ability, and this is looking crushed so far for Smith Pro.
It's just so fast the way he's come in with this. Now, the dragons have fizzled out quite a bit, though we do have a few on the outlying edges. The heroes are showing the power that they offer in this kind of raid, especially when you come off with such a strong start like this. Now, we do have a lot to contend with on the back end because we have the scatter shot, but the multi is an easy pick off for the Royal Champion, even with the skellies that crop up here.
With that Royal Champion now taking out this multi-target Inferno, down it goes. She's making her way to the cannon, the scatter shot. The queen is still up with ability, and what a brilliant way to start off this war. Great job to Hagger medal. They didn't have the best first war earlier, but they're turning it around and starting off with that triple.
Absolutely stunning. Nice, quick, fast attack. And this is making a statement. You know, they came off that 11-star war from earlier today against X Team, but they're saying, we're still in this. You know, we're not going down without a fight. And I like that. That's a good way to motivate your team by throwing down the triple from the get-go.
Absolutely. To start off with a 3-star, coming in with that Hydra involving dragons, Dragon Riders, and Inferno Dragon as well. Great job to take down Hertha OP base. It looks like they're sticking with this lineup here, so we don't probably have Eve Maxi or Eve Check here, but still, all these players are going to be super strong for Tribe Gaming. What's their next attack going to be? They've really been coining that Queen Charge Dragon Jump attack strategy recently in the qualifiers, for the last chance qualifiers of Worlds. So let's see if they continue to see if we have that, because if you utilize the jump spell, take out a clan castle, then you can use that battle blimp with the Yetis to take out the town hall, because typically you don't want to pull out a lava hound on the CC if that's the case. If you have dragons, because that would really stall them up, but the queen would essentially be responsible for that. So Tribe is going to be up next, and let's see if they can 3-star to answer in this war.
Yeah, we'll have to see. They did have a nice raring start in their war against QSFN, though a bit unfortunate because they'd landed with 12 stars, but QSFN has definitely been showcasing their defenses. Unfortunately, not quite enough in the last matchup, which throws them into the lower bracket, but that could give Tribe the opportunity to try and overtake them. Just one final shot if they can win this war. Hagger medal definitely not going down quite so easy with this 3-star start. We'll see if Tribe can match it. It's all about, you know, getting into the game from the get-go. Though,
Yep.
I often say, if we see a 1-star, it's probably better to get that out of the way at the start, because then you have the chance of maybe recovering rather than it happening midway through or even at the end of the war.
I wouldn't want that 1-star to happen at all. That would be so devastating. Oh my, just imagine, like, your hopes, your dreams, everything just goes out the window if you have that 1-star. And it's just, oh man, it's really... We have, unfortunately. But here we go. Exorcist with a nice little boulder bounce onto the cannon and that air defense. Great job. Uses the giant to actually help tank for these boulders here. But we got the queen pathing away to the top side. Looks like it wants to path this queen straight into the eagle to help take that down. And then, yes, okay, so he does have that queen charge into the Dragon Eyes with the jump spell that I was just talking about a little earlier.
Yeah, very nice the way he is lining this one up. So just taking the time to focus on the queen, and the nice thing about this kind of strategy is you're really focusing those spells on the queen. For anybody who's too hesitant to use spells on their troops and feels a little bit scattered with it like I do, I think this is a nice style attack because you know exactly where it's going to focus and that your queen is going to do the majority of the work. But the dragons, keeping her in line, nice narrowed out path, is going to be perfect for this. We just need to get that blimp in so we don't get the dragons into that poison bomb. So we got to get that through and get that town hall down fast.
Yeah, now the dragons pushing their way all the way across to the town hall. Will he go with the battle blimp as well, taking his time? Yep, there comes the battle blimp, going all the way to the town hall with probably a raged up Yetis. Queen is about to be luring out this CC. Not yet, so it's taking a little bit of time. Got to keep your eye onto the poison. Whatever comes out of the CC, it makes its way through. There's the Warden building. Now comes that Lava Hound and rages right over the top of the Town Hall.
Yeah, dragons are right there. So this means they might not be able to provide enough opportunity for cleanup. That Queen would have to be through the walls, but he's actually reserved the king for the back end of this base to work along with the champion, with the royal champion, which is very impressive. Comes into tangles with the defending BK and the defending royal champion, but cuts his way through to take on the scatter shot. I actually really like the saved approach because he knew with that timing, he wouldn't have a lot of drags left over. This could help save the day.
Needs to get a wizard down to help start cleaning up as well. Does have an invisibility spell for his royal champion. A ground skeleton pops, locks on, and takes out the lassie. The yak is actually still up right there. There's the invisibility. Makes his way over to the single. Has the royal champion ability. And a brilliant job. Now it just comes down to time. 24 seconds. Drops the wizard. Archer tower went down. There's the cleanup. And Exorcist is starting this one off with a 3-star for Tribe Gaming.
Absolutely beautiful. Nice patience on the cleanup as well, waiting for any surrounding defenses to go down to ensure that they don't get targeted so he can have the full force and not worry about any potential risk of time. But I think even if the Royal Champ was the only thing left there, he would have been fine to get that done. Really nice, strong start and really creative approach. I think that's what Tribe has been excelling at in using dragons now in this current meta.
Yeah, there was a one wall piece that was open near the enemy Raw champion. The Archer Tower was trying to hide it there, and Exorcist saw exactly that. So he didn't have to use any wall breaker there, was able to pat the king straight in and make his way and taking out that whole compartment. The scatter, the queen got some fantastic value. I'm not going to lie, I'm going to start to think about using this attack strategy because it is so strong and it's been working really well for Tribe in their recent wars. And I definitely want to try because, hey, dragons are really strong, especially moving through a base. The question is, though, you really need to focus on your queen to keep her alive.
Yeah, and I guess you need to think about keeping your king to the back end. If you can get that value for it, that is exceptional. And I think that's the difference maker for them, what we're not seeing from other players and why we see the percentages so low where Tribe is able to really capitalize off of it and make it such a successful raid. Let's see what Katsumi can do. I think there were little struggles from Katsumi from the previous war. Sending in the sneaky goblins to go for the town hall, but we need to start clearing out some of those storages, and he needs to test for any possible traps. But what always scares me here, Carbon, is the propensity for sneaky goblins to just go like one fraction of a tile over and in the wrong way. That doesn't happen though. It
happens. I think they're like programmed to do it for me, not these pro players, but I don't know. Their AI changes. I feel like. For me, when I use them, they always just go and they seek out the giant bombs and just, I don't know, man. I hate it. It happens all the time. I lose by sneaky goblins and the town hall stays. But either way, Katsumi, great job. Takes down Knowledge's town hall and continuing this path in with that Grand, is that the Grand Warden on ground? Yes, protecting this king. He's going to pop the Warden Internal Tome perfectly to protect all the king's barbarians.
Yeah, so Log Launcher opening up a nice clean path into the core of this base, and we're going to still have some bats to back this up. Now, we do have the splash damage kind of spread across with the Scatter Shot and Wizard Tower. On one side here, compartmentalized that the king will take down, but then spread across, actually, on the opposite side, where we do have the 2 Wizard Towers and the Scatter Shot. But this can provide a lot of backup for the bats to come in for some outlying cleanup.
Absolutely, with the Dragon Riders making their way through the left side here, but doesn't have the assistance of the Grand Warden. So that's something you have to keep in mind. The Royal Champion's going down, but now here comes the bats. Watch out. Remember, these Dragon Riders can pull traps, which can go follow the bats. The bats can't, but the Dragon Riders can. That's how you lose your bats as they make their way through. It's risky, but it looks to be paying off so far as he has so many bats coming in with a freeze for this Wizard Tower and freeze. Oh, the bats went the other way. Uh-oh. He's going to have to make something invisible. Oh, no.
Makes a Dragon Rider invisible.
He does.
Just gets that done. And it's 1 defense left remaining. But the Drag Riders are met with all the traps. Is it going to get
Oh, the unicorn heals up the Dragon Rider a little bit. It's air skellies, and down goes the Expo. What?
Oh, these
Really?
minions with a bit of a tough task.
No
I can't
way.
believe this Dragon Rider is hanging on.
Wow.
Wow. Just
That
by the skin
Dragon
of his
Rider.
carbon.
Yeah, saves it. Stays alive. Unfortunately, that freeze was just a little bit missed there, but still it gets the 3-star for Hagger medal. Brilliant job. Really was able to save the Dragon Rider and just at that point crossed his fingers to hope that it stayed alive, because if that Expo did not go down, it would have picked off all the rest of the minions and the lava pups there.
Yeah, just a clutch drag rider. Unicorn certainly helping out there as well. And the freeze of that ice golem that came into the very end. Not very often that you actually see your ice golem lasting all the way towards that. But that was definitely the drag rider that could, because again, just like a hairline of health left over there to get the job done. But that's all you need. So that's going to keep them going 2 for 2. This is a nice strong start from Hagger medal. This is more what I expected to see them coming in with earlier today.
Absolutely. This is the strongest case of Hagger medal with back-to-back 3 stars. Tribe coming in with a 3, and they're going to have to keep pace with them here in the lower bracket. You lose, you're eliminated. The winner of this match then goes to face QSFN, and then we'll have one more war after this to determine who's going to be the final team that is going to advance to Wednesday. And then we have a whole action-packed day set for tomorrow as well. But here it is. Oh, Eve Maxi is now in this war.
Oh.
He was in the previous one there, but now they're switching it up, and they're sticking with their attack strategy of the Queen Walk, Queen Charge Dragons with that jump spell.
Looks like they're sending in the reinforcements to get back in this one and make sure they carry through into that lower bracket finals match. Now the Queen lined up nicely, drops those healers as the Queen's taking on quite a bit of damage, working through this and navigating. Not quite sure if he wants to get her into the Seagull compartment or bypass it and work her just a little bit further up towards the top, because we've got that opening in the wall. If we wanted to, we can even set the King on course to take that down.
Yeah, this Eagle Artillery is up. It's going to be getting healed back up. There's the jump for the Queen. Did she go the wrong? I'm just trying to think. Did she go the wrong way? I don't think so at this point, because he used the one wall break for the Queen to step up a little bit more. Well, maybe. Well, oh, that balloon pulls double seeking air mines. Really nice value from that Coco Loon.
Ooh, so Drag Rider comes in with it. We've got the Loon just doing a little added protection, not quite to the mix, but getting the Drag Rider just where he needs to go. Also protecting those healers there as well.
Oh!
Ooh, Queen
Really?
still has her ability intact, but he's going to force it. We've got the Eagle firing away.
Yeah.
And she manages to survive. Ooh.
He froze the rocket loons, poisoned the super minions. That is exactly the order that you need to do it. There's another freeze coming down. Blimp with the warden. So this Queen is going for the wall, but the single's going to lock onto her. He has yet to drop the King and the RC.
Yeah, he's letting that Queen go down, Blimp sailing through. We're going to lose out a lot of these dragons with this pathing and the way it's going. But I like that he's going with the delayed King, like we've seen from Exorcist as well, who came in similarly. This is a tribe approach. Get more power out of your King. And the dragons actually bypass the poison bomb. Go straight across for the underlying...
The healers healed up the Yetis under the rage and the Warden Eternal Tome. No way. The King's got his ability. He's going to making his way around. I think he still has a chance here with the RC making her way through. The biggest threat now is that defending King. But remember, if you take out all the buildings, you don't need to kill the King.
And I think he's got more than a chance here. I think he's got this nailed down. Royal Champ just launching that Seeking Shield, helping to get through the defenses, has to get through the Skellies, but it's going to be a little King on King action here. The minions have that final storage taken down and done.
There it is.
And the Yak on the opposite one. There we go. Carbon.
Wow.
I think this was a good choice to bring in Eve Maxi for this.
Absolutely. Brilliant job. Eve Maxi coming in with a 3-star. I'm only just picturing right now. He's like pumping his fist. He's super happy. Eve Maxi has one of the best webcam reactions out there. You just know it. Great job. What a great hit there. Coming away with a 3-star. The perfectly timed Warden ability, which also protects those healers as they went across and healed up those Yetis yet again. But he was able to time that freeze and poison spell for the Rocket Loon CC. You freeze the Rocket Loons and you poison the super minions. If you do it the other way around, you tend to always lose your queen through those charges.
And seasoned pro definitely shows his moves right there. This is why you bring in the big guns. They knew they were in a tough situation, want to get back into this, and definitely the right call. But Hagger Metal still on a roll here. These teams are tied up on stars. We have seen triple after triple after triple after triple. One team may just crack, but who will it be? Hagger Metal starting off with the Super Witches. This is the first time we're seeing Super Witches for the day. Not very common. And I feel like this is something that Tribe knows a little thing or two about, considering they went in with it for most of the World Championships last year.
Yeah, they definitely know Super Witches inside and out. The lightning spell did quite a bit to the World Champion, but did not take her down. So she's just walking around a little bit. Just needs like one tap, one shot from the warden or a troop, and she will go down. The clan castle is right there, so it looks like he wants to push his way in towards this Eagle Artillery. Additional healers coming down onto his queen, and then going to be setting up for the Super Witches. Remember, you have to start the Super Witches relatively quickly because of time. That is a huge issue because they are really slow when they spawn those big boys. But the King's making his way to the right as the Super Witches are pushing their way straight in towards this Eagle Artillery.
And really needs a nice clean funnel on this one to ensure that the Super Witches stay in line towards the center of the base.
Oh no! Early warden ability. Force!
Oh, and super low health. This is unfortunate because this means we're not going to get that power coming through the core of the base, and we might even see a lot of the healers fizzle out.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Headhunters path straight to that warden, but the Super Witches are making their way back to the core of this base. Does have that jump, needs to use the jump to get to the topside town hall as a World Champion, so trying to save the RC just in case to be sure to know where it needs to go. But at this point, you got to take the risk. There's the RC making her way down to the right side. Wizard down as well. Does not have a freeze, so there's the jump. Gonna have to rage through this topside towards the town hall. These healers, if they stay alive, can do a lot of work. I think he's gonna be close. He has a chance here.
Yeah, I think this is a saving grace here that the healers are able to hold on. This is going to carry the queen through. Royal Champion has burned through the Seeking Shield just now, but it's just enough if she can get through these skellies to get that scatter shot down. And we'll see if the queen can actually pull this off. She's going to stay in this poison bomb, though, unfortunately, and even cross through it to pick off the Teslas. But the Royal Champ helping out quite a bit. Just more skellies.
No. The cannon, Wizard Tower, Archer Tower. The queen with the healers is staying alive with the unicorn as well. 25 seconds here. Goblins, Wizard on the outside. RC is helping quite a bit. 20 seconds. Can the Royal Champion stay alive? It's coming down to these final buildings here.
Oh, this cannon. This Royal Champ getting healed up was everything that was needed for Hagger Metal. Carbon.
Absolutely. He's got it.
Has got the 3-star.
And a 3.
Wow.
Brilliant.
Absolutely impressive.
Hagger Metal coming with the 3-star, causing a early warden ability there. It was not able to protect them into the core, but that just shows you the strength of these Super Witches, that they just stay alive as long as your healers stay alive. So they didn't find the Seeking Air Mines in the core. If they did, they may have not have been able to survive through the town hall because the raged up healers got incredible value, keeping them alive through the town hall, through the back end of the base. It could have been a 1, but it turned out to be that 3-star. Perfect funnel to force the Super Witches all the way to the town hall. And we talked about it earlier about the risk. It's the risk versus reward. You take a high risk and you could get a 3-star with the strength of ending to the top side. But now, Tribe, Hertha, needs to turn it around and answer with a 3-star of their own. Starting off with the Zap Lalo, lightning out the core multi-target Inferno in the base. And where is the clan castle? Looks like it's towards the town hall to the bottom side. Does decide to send the queen down there as well.
Yeah, looks like she should be able to clip this off, though. We'll see. Actually, she's going to work along the outlying edge here. Not quite sure she's going to get this full pull into the town hall. Working her way in. He's got the wall break, but she is struggling. Drops the invisibility spell just to give her a little bit more, but the king cuts across, doesn't go for the scattershot compartment. Everything working together. Oh, into this town hall compartment, which loses a lot of steam and a lot of value.
The queen! Oh, she just is able to take out that town hall, but yeah, you said it. The king was supposed to go into the scattershot. The Tesla funnel, unfortunately, really messed up the funnel right there. Now the poison spell is trying to take out these super minions. They do just that. The balloon pulls a Seeking Air Mine, drops an additional one. Gonna send the Stone Slammer into the section, but you know he wanted to take out the enemy queen and Scatter and Wizard Tower, all that with his king and royal champion. Let's see if he can recover with the Lalo now. And the Stone Slammer finds a Seeking Air Mine right on the outside.
Oh, it needs to come in here, take the scatter shot down, but we wanted to have even more value out of it because the king should have taken this on. We wanted this to push forward to the back end. A U-shape path for a Lalo like this is not an easy task. This is why we see so much of our hero investment and, you know, even spell investment to try and cut it to an L shape. But he's handled it really well. Hounds are still tanking here, taking the front line for that scatter shot. Just the defending RC has the opportunity to pick so much off.
One header has made its way over to the Royal Champ. There's the freeze out of the scatter and the Wizard Tower. So very nice job distracting that, but needs to take out the scatter shot. No, it's going to get a shot off. Damages the balloons. We have two Wizard Towers. The balloons split only one. Oh no, a few actually go to that Wizard Tower next to the single, but we do have an Air Expo still up. That's going to be picking these balloons as he gets closer. But you know, he wanted to take all that section out with his heroes. He wanted to be able to use a Stone Slammer somewhere else in the base. Down goes the Warden, down goes these balloons, and it's going to be a defense for Smith Pro of Hagger Metal.
It is, and you know, this would have been the 3-star had the king taken down the scatter shot, had this path correctly, but we still would have run the risk of the queen potentially not taking down the town hall. So at least he's able to come in with a reasonable percentage 2-star, not as high as Hertha would have hoped. And Hertha obviously hoping for the triple since it's now hands over the lead to Hagger Metal. 88%, a bit of a tough spot.
Now Tribe is going to have to hope to pull in a 2-star defense from Hagger Metal. But Hagger Metal has been looking really strong in this war, coming in with 3 stars. We've been seeing all the 3 stars so far, and currently it's 9-8 in Hagger Metal's favor. The percentage is relatively close, right? We've got 100 to a 96 average destruction. So Tribe is not that far away, even though that was in the 80s. So we'll have to see what they can do. If they can hold a solid defense, they have a chance at making this comeback. Because we've seen wars which relatively, we haven't seen too many 14 or even the perfect war. So we've been seeing a lot of 12s and seen the 11 as well. But now Oxy Ride is coming in with that Pekka smash with the bat spell. So usually you always tend to see bat spells come typically on top of a scatter shot. Wherever there isn't any wizard towers, there looks to be only one wizard tower near the queen to the right side. We'll keep our eye on if the bats do get deployed there, but does he only have one healer left? Or I think he's doing a Warden walk, and he just hasn't dropped the last healer yet on this Warden.
It looks like that. I'm noticing he's bringing the 2 ice golems in, so he can start off initially here, use it maybe for the royal champion, but that means he has one of these ice golems reserved to try and distract maybe one of those wizard towers on the outskirts so he can sneak in those bats and bat bomb inside. We'll have to wait and see what the full plan is for this. But a nice opener here, very similar to what we see with those super witches. We do have to be very mindful of the time factor in getting that warden to push along with the main part of the smash, but gets it going, and we still have the blimp to sail through. Going to do this timed perfectly to get the most out of the ability for the troops and for the blimp.
Yeah, pops that war internal tone, but the super wizards, they make their way over to the king on the far left. Where's the jump? Isn't it supposed to go right into the middle next to these double multi-target Infernos? He's waiting. Really want to protect the Pekkas. I don't even know if they're alive anymore. Oh, yeah, they are. Okay, so they're in the core, jumping their way through. The 3 Pekkas coming through. Still has a raw champion. Tunnel has been secured. Already activated the tornado trap, so doesn't have to worry about that. And here comes the bats on the top side of this base. And let's keep our eye on the raw champion, where she is. And there it is, over on the far right, to help distract. But the bats get locked onto by this eagle.
Oh, that does not bode well for them, but there's still a bit of a pack left over here trying to capitalize off of this. We do have the Ice Golem coming in towards the bottom side Wizard Tower, but also distracting the scatter shot here, meeting up together with the Royal Champion. She's held on to her ability, and the fact that the Queen still has hers, needs to try and use this, but Royal Champ, look at how long he waits before forcing this. Wow.
Trying to get as much percentage here, and this is the huge defense that's coming in from Exorcist. Has a Headhunter, takes out the enemy king. The Royal Champ just went down. The Queen's grabbing a little bit more percent, with one more free spell still to use. She's going to make her way through, loses the last healer. Eagle is going to be raining fire right down on this Queen. And look at this, 82, 83, 4, 5. Getting every little percentage. It even has another wizard and minion still to use to try to get all these buildings. Has the freeze onto the Eagle to try to help protect some of these troops. And oh! That wizard takes a shot right there and goes down. But these minions, wizards, are grabbing 87, 88, 89. Looks like that's what we'll finish with.
Yeah, and that's enough to keep them actually in the percent game against Tribe Gaming. Falls short from that 3-star to command the lead, but still keeps them in a reasonable position. So Tribe Gaming need to go in with 2 more 3-stars, but they're going to need to hold a defense as well.
They will. Absolutely. We have 2 more attacks that come in from Tribe, but they got to come with back-to-back trips like you mentioned and hope for a defense. So it's a close war now. That defense right there, the 89%, was able to bring the average destruction down just a bit, and also the stars as well. So that's the important point, is they did not get that 3-star, because if they did, they would be at a huge advantage. This is it for Tribe and Hagger Metal. If they lose, they are out. This is the lower bracket of the double elimination. The winner of this match goes to face QSFN, and then the winner of that will advance to the final match, at least the final of top 4 teams in the playoffs on Wednesday. And that's what they're trying to do. Kronos, one of the best attackers on a huge streak right now, coming in with the Queen Charged Dragons, using one of the meta attacks for Tribe Gaming. They've really been able to utilize and really break this attack strategy down. They are so good with it. And now coming in with the Queen to the bottom side, moving her way to the multi. And we got another multi towards this Eagle. So let's see where he utilizes this jump spell to get as much value. But the healer's coming a little bit later to help protect this Queen, as long as he keeps this angle so these healers don't get hit by the multi.
Yeah, only one suffering from the multi. The rest look like they're just out of range here, so the Queen can carry on. I actually really like this nice long narrow chamber for the Queen to work through. Just creates that easy long line pathing, and picking up a lot of nice value in here as well. But we need to see where this jump is going to be placed. As you mentioned, we've got an easy connection going into that scattershot compartment, but we also have the opening on the opposite side of the wall, so King could push in. Just a lot of distraction for him there as well.
Absolutely. Maybe he drops the jump, just connecting the Eagle and multi, doesn't push the Queen to the left side scatter, because the dragons can go there. Yep. Looks exactly like that's happening. Balloons, dragons, dragon riders coming through. Eagle has activated. There's the jump to force the Queen directly to the multi and not step her way towards the left side. And here comes the blimp. Going to push this way all the way down, and still waiting to deploy this King.
Yeah, this is what I love about Tribe's approach, is the patience on the King. Now, again, we have a scattershot compartment on the 3 o'clock side of the base with the opening in the wall. It's actually already funneled up, giving the King a little bit of meat to work through. Queen's kind of taking down the surrounding areas. We do get the successful blimp in to take down the Town Hall with the Yetis. Actually picking up a couple more defenses along the outskirts. But look at this King go, coming in now, nice and fresh. And he's actually going to go into tangles with the defending BK. This gives a lot more opportunity for the Queen to help up with cleanup.
Absolutely. King's ability goes off, clears the enemy king, moving his way through. The queen will probably be going down. No, she survives through this scatter shot. The world champion is now finally being deployed. The dragons got their value. The king got his value. And this is a 3-star from Kronos, so he is keeping it close. So if Hagger Metal do not 3-star their final attack, Tribe Gaming will have the opportunity to make the comeback and win this war. So it comes down to these final set of attacks.
Oh, it does. He's given them just about everything they need, except they need one more 3-star and a defense to come into the mix. That is going to be what we're going to wait and see. Because as you mentioned earlier, there's no more shots after this. This is the lower bracket to get into that final one to face off against QSFN, all for the shot to face off against X Team on Wednesday, along with 2 more teams that we are yet to find out, which I think is going to be really exciting. I mean, Tomp and I, NY Amazing, SSG, and Queen Walkers still up to face off tomorrow for those final 2 spots.
You've mentioned those 4 teams, and if you guys are just joining this stream, you're wondering, well, who's facing who tomorrow? Well, Space Station is playing Queen Walkers first. Then after that war tomorrow, we will have Tompanai versus NY Amazing. So you guys do not want to miss it. Mark your calendars. At the same time, all these wars start here. For that, it's going to be, 12 Eastern, I believe. So that's when it's going to be going down. And it's just going to be incredible stuff. But right now, the final set of attacks in this war. Have your medal, you triple, you win. If you don't, a 99% 2-star, and you open the door for Tribe Gaming. And here we go, coming in with a Sui Lala with that golem in the mix, starting off with that Yeti battle blimp. Wants to clear the scatter shot, and then probably pull out a little bit of this clan castle as well.
Yeah, so we get the nice Yeti blimp in, rages up, gets full, I would say pretty much full value. We do have the outlying Tesla farm that we will have to contend with, but help start securely shaping up what's needed. Now I notice he's bringing in not an ice golem, but he's got a nice big tanky golem that's going to help with the hero dive for this.
Absolutely, with the queen up top, taking her time. The nice thing, starting with a ground warden as well, wants to get huge value through here. Okay. Baby dragon, so he's going to actually force his queen down this alleyway. King's going to be going there as well. Has a jump spell. A golem's tanking a little bit. It walks around. The warden's going to be able to pop his ability. Pulls out a bit of the clan castle. And looking to charge his way through. And luckily it's only super minions, so they won't be really stalling up this queen from a lava hound perspective.
No, won't be. Now, this is a nice big opener. I really actually like seeing the warden brought into the table for this. It's surprising to see since we have 25 loons. This is going to be pushing along very nicely. And the queen, even to take on the town hall. This means there's going to be very little left typically for the Lalo to have to do. Cuts all the way across through into that eagle compartment. Yeah. Absolutely sectioning off the space. This is stunning.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good here, but the queen secures the town hall and does not grab that X-bow. So it'll be doing a little bit damage as he approaches, but remember, no warden ability. Just having the warden itself provides so much buff in HP, but has 2 freezes and 2 haste. Decides to use free, but he also has the Ice Hound. So the Ice Hound will be its own free spell, essentially, once it pops. And these balloons moving through. Remember, a 3-star, you win. If you don't, there's a chance for Tribe to make a comeback. And look at how much this Ice Hound freezes. Absolutely incredible.
This is a stunner of an attack. Drops in this back end loon to serve as a slight distraction for the AD, but we of course have that freeze that we can drop, get these loons moving through, and this is a done deal for Kasara. They are not letting up against Tribe Gaming. They know they have that slight edge, and it seems they are grasping at it with all of their might to carry through into the lower bracket finals. Tribe has one more opportunity after this, but with what Hagger Metal is displaying right now, I'm not quite as confident.
Minions should get this, right? 5,
They
4,
should.
3, 2. Yes! Whoo! Hagger Metal clutches the 3-star right there, which means that they have the percentage advantage over Tribe. Tribe will still try to get this, but Hagger Metal is going to be advancing to take on QSFN. Man, it's just those small buildings. When you get that low percent, it makes all the difference in these wars. It comes down to the final set of attacks. You just got to try to get, you have to be in the high 80s, high 90s with all your fails if you don't pull in the 3 stars.
Yeah, this is a tough go for Tribe because they have been playing exceptionally well today, including in this final match. But one building difference right now is what could cost them moving forward to have to face off against QSFN later today. So knowledge with the final. Oh my goodness.
Because if they triple, they'll be at a 97.6.
It won't be enough.
No, it won't.
It won't be enough.
It would be one building, one builder hut. That's it. Like,
that's crazy.
It is insane. Absolutely crazy. Now with this Warden stepping in, rages the Warden up. Took quite a bit of damage here, but it's going to be able to get through this section. Rage Bout was necessary, healing this Warden back to full health. We do have this Air Expo, but the enemy world champion is standing here. The Queen should pull the Warden off to the right.
Yeah, so working along nicely. I always like this ease of access to the town hall and the timing of the blimp into the Warden ability. It has like style points for it because you're just properly planning the value of that Warden ability going into the core where you're taking out all that damage. Ideally getting those loons clipped in as well so you can pick up any possible traps for those healers along the way. And then of course getting those blimp in, but he delays a blimp. He doesn't force that through. Now see if he actually uses the same path the loons took. No.
Where the healers
That's
were.
right in on the outside edge. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's going to take... Oh, of course, there's a tornado trap right where he sends the blimp. But why would there not be? You know, there always is. I think there's like at least 3 tornado traps whenever I hit a base. It always finds one, no matter what. But the Queen makes her way through. Nice job, Sneaky Goblin. Secure the Town Hall. Use the invisibility spell onto the enemy... onto his Queen to take out the enemy Queen, I should say. And trying to path to the backside of multi-target Inferno, but doesn't look like he's going to have the pathing towards this section here, really. And that single target Inferno, Air Skellies is doing quite a bit of work onto his healers once he probably approaches this left side here.
Yeah, he lost out so much between those Pekkas and Super Wizards going through the core, unfortunately. So the heroes really trying to grasp at straws to carry this one through. The fact that we still have that single up is a bit problematic for knowledge, but also there's really not enough time to get the job done here. No healers left to keep the Queen even through this.
Yeah, the Queen's ability does go off, so she's going to try to grab as much of these buildings as possible, but he knows it. Even with a 3-star, they would have lost by 1 building. It's just the worst feeling to know that you come that close, even with a final attack that if you were to 3-star. So it really is just, it's so demotivating. You get to that point and you're like, oh my, the war is so close. But look at that. Hagger Metal putting up a 14-star performance. What a great war. Great comeback from their first war. And now they will be advancing to take on QSFN to try to advance to the top 4 in the playoffs and have a chance at winning that grand prize of $5,000 for first place. And very nice try to knowledge. And we are going to see, Hagger Metal advancing. So we can go ahead and take a look at the bracket to see our next match. But congratulations, Hagger Metal. And that means Tribe Gaming will be eliminated here from Clash Masters. And X Team has already secured their final spot. They defeated QSFN with their very last final attack to clutch it. And QSFN versus Hagger Metal will be coming up next here, Lady B.
Oh, that I am very, very excited for. Epic matchup. QSFN's been super strong. Hagger Metal coming in with kind of that Cinderella story with this big turnaround after their first matchup. So both of these teams have a lot to prove, but most importantly, to get that final spot. So stay tuned. We will be right back with that final match right after this break.
Welcome back to the final match here of the first day of the playoffs for the second season Clash Masters. I'm Carbon Finn, joined here with Lady B. Are you ready for this final match? We've got so much going down. With QSFN is now taking on Hagger Metal.
Oh, I am so ready for this. We've seen some incredible action today. We've seen some incredible turnarounds of teams, including both for X team, who managed to sail their way through getting that first lineup spot going into Wednesday's match by taking down QSFN. So let's take a look at the bracket to see how this all went down. But I think what was most surprising was seeing that miraculous turnaround for Hagger Metal. They started off the day facing off against X Team with an 11-star count. Huge defense for X Team, but managed to turn it around against Tribe Gaming with a 14-star war, claiming the victory.
Absolutely. And look at the lower bracket. Tribe Gaming getting knocked out from Hagger Metal, and QSFN, probably one of the favorites here in Group A, and they are now at the brink of elimination, facing off against Hagger Metal. We got ourselves a big war here. I'm thinking about what different attack strategies that we're going to be seeing, and probably a mix of a lot of air attacks from Lalo to Dragon Riders.
I think that's exactly what we'll be seeing in the mix-up. And Hagger Metal, though, I'll be interested to see how they handle QSFN's defenses. X Team seemed to have their number against them. Like, that was an impressive defensive performance coming in from them that sailed them through towards the victory march. But for QSFN, I think they've been solid defensively. They've been solid offensively, but still manage in this lower bracket. So Hagger Metal has, in my mind, a little bit more to prove going up against QSFN today. What is your opinion on that?
I would agree. Definitely. QSFN would be the favored team in this match for sure. And Hagger Metal is going to be coming in here as the underdog. But we've seen them come in with some really great performances where they put up 14 against Tribe Gaming, who actually qualified from the lower bracket or from the last chance qualifier of Worlds. So that was a fantastic performance there from Hagger Metal. So they're definitely capable of doing it. It's just a matter of making the smart decisions on the right bases, and unless also choosing which base to help you defend to try to get to the finals, which will be on Wednesday.
Yeah, and I mean, they've proven that they can come in with the clean performance. 14 stars is a definite good way to go into this matchup, which gives them a little bit of that fighting chance, showing that they can do it. But I think defensively, this could be their big issue. But also, what we might see coming in from QSFN, who was also able to hold off Tribe Gaming earlier today in a 14 to 12 star war. So Leo is actually kicking it off for QSFN, and we are getting to see some more air in the mix. Little Queen Charge Dragon action.
Yep, with Leo coming in with the Queen Charge Dragon. Well, Queen Charge Hydra, I guess, in a sense, since you got a few Dragon Riders in the mix. With that Queen charging her way in towards this Eagle Artillery. Looking out, grab this value, and doesn't have a jump spell because we do have an opening in the wall near the Wizard Tower and King platform. There's a Giant Bomb, Ground Skeletons. Takes quite a bit of damage, but the Queen is going to be able to get healed back up through the Rage Bell. There's going to be a lot of damage once she approaches this enemy Queen, so we have to keep our eye open with a multi-target Inferno just off to the top side, what the Queen cannot reach.
No, can't reach that, but multi could potentially reach the healers depending on the pathing of them. Drops in a couple of loons that actually keep this Queen focus and charge moving along. We want to see that kind of path, I would say, along the outskirts, since we have the opening in that wall to lead to the scattershot portion of this. But we do have an additional wall break. Now, this could be used to give the King a little passage, shaping up the funnel for what we need to see for the Dragons, because I don't know how many players actually approach the same way as Tribe does, reserving that King to the very end of the raid.
Yeah, we're seeing now dragons coming into the both Inferno Towers at the exact same time. Get ready for this battle blimp. There's a freeze onto the Grand Warden and the single. He's moving his way through. Get ready for the Warden Eternal Tome. Boom! Perfectly pops that right there. Queen pops the Hound as well. Double sinking Airmine through the blimp. Perfectly is staying alive and lands and makes it to the Town Hall as these dragons continue their push. Notice the king is on the bottom side and still has yet to deploy his Royal Champion.
We're getting some nice value out of those Yetis coming out of the blimp. Look at that, clearing the defenses surrounding, giving the dragons this extra opportunity to help bypass the poison bomb and work through along with the Royal Champion. She's down here already on the board, losing health fast, but has a Seeking Shield. So we'll see the regenerative health coming through. I don't know that it matters too much considering the Queen's just forcing her ability. The King's cutting along the backside of the base, taking down massive defenses here.
Absolutely, with the Dragon Rider into the core, down goes that final expo, and the king, he did go down, but it's not gonna matter. Leo of QSFN, another 3-star, really setting the tone for their team. Fantastic job coming in again in these wars. Starting off with 3 stars is huge. The momentum carries your team throughout the next set of attacks, and now Hagger Metal has to answer the call if they want to stay in this war.
Yeah, this is how you want to start off your wars. You want to lead your team into the battle on a high note. You just want to get it going off to the right foot. But equally, when you're in the starting position, you can't give the opposing team anything to grab onto to take that lead because it puts you at a huge disadvantage to try and turn a war back around.
Absolutely. You have to be on your toes. You have to be coming in with those 3 stars because these opponents, these clans put up the 14-star wars. So not only 14 stars, but they're also putting up 97, 98, 99% average destructions in these wars. So your fails have to be super high percents as well. But now Smith Pro of Hagger Metal, he did come away with a 3-star against Tribe Gaming, so let's see if he could do it yet again here against Loop Zera's base of QSFN with that Queen starting. Taking out this air defense down here. It looks like she's going to walk her way to the right towards this Eagle. Going to be protected by the King. Does a very early Warden ability with the Dragons pathing her way straight into the Royal Champion and also using another Rage spell for the balloons, taking out this Town Hall.
Yeah, very early. Gets a couple of loons actually sailing in to try and pick up those traps, but I think it actually face planted some of those dragons instead. But the most important thing is the Town Hall is secured. Can we keep those dragons out of the poison bombs and staying focused into the core of the base? Queen's already burned through the ability, but the King's still actually working strong, could help tank a little bit more for the Royal Champion, who's not yet on the board, but we see a mini Tesla farm cropping up on the back side of the base that we'll still have to get through.
Absolutely. I think maybe a Royal Champion to the left side could be very beneficial unless he wants to wait. Yeah, okay, so he's going to send the RC from the right because the King looks to be pathing over there, the Queen as well. My only question would be if you were to wait a little bit longer, because then the King could have tanked these Teslas as this RC is taking a little bit of damage. That's the only issue here. But down go some of the Teslas. The heroes are continuing their push around. Queen can reach everything. Yeah, she doesn't have her ability, but the Unicorn is healing her back up with the Warden. All his heroes are still up, moving their way around. Has the Barbarians to tank as he approaches. And this will be a 3-star for Smith Pro of Hagger Metal. And what a fantastic way to start off this war with back-to-back 3 stars.
It certainly is. And I gotta say, Lassie is definitely the Royal Champion's best friend because Lassie came in, really helped out with taking down that scatter shot, though there was still quite a bit of power. Even if the Royal Champ hadn't gotten it down, there could have been enough to get this through. Just the position it was would have picked off some of the other surrounding defenses. But kudos to Lassie for helping Smith Pro off to a solid start in this. This means things are heating up, Carbon.
Absolutely. They are indeed. Between these two teams, neither one of them wants to get eliminated here. They've been up for quite a while, so much through all these 5 wars. They've been having to go back and forth, waiting for their turn in their war that has been coming up next. So it's all coming down to this next match, or this match here. If they pull in the 3 stars, they can keep it going, keep that momentum moving through. You win this, you advance to Wednesday. You can take a little break for tomorrow because tomorrow we've got another set of teams, 4 of them to be exact. And who are they? Well, we will have Space Station Gaming versus Queen Walkers. And then we have Top and I Empire versus NY Amazing. And only 2 of those teams will be then joining 2 teams from today in the finals on Wednesday to be crowning first place, who will be taking home $5,000 here in the $20,000 prize pool of Clash Masters. But all right, we've been talking about the prize pool, we've talked about this, and now we really have to focus on this war. QSFN Hagger medal, 3 stars coming in, and they're up 3 stars apiece. So what is now QSFN's answer? We saw Leo with the start, led off with the 3-star. Now who's going to be up next? Maybe Loop Zera? Someone's going to have to be coming in with the answer as well to keep the momentum for QSFN.
Well, Katano was the second hitter, I believe, in the previous war, but unfortunately for him, I believe he came in with about an 86% 2-star. Didn't go his way, which it speaks loads to the defender. To hold off Katano is a big task, and they did it. Yeah. So we'll see if there's any weaknesses. That's who I expect to see coming in Carbon, but QSFN has been also, as many other teams are, maybe switching around the positions that their players come into the mix. And I don't know, the Queen Walkers is probably about the only team that I know of that doesn't do that. They keep it just the same. They don't seem to be switching that up. It's always going to be Klaus 4th, Yuta 5th, and maybe a couple switches here and there, but they seem to really like that that lineup. Oh, but QSFN definitely doing different. No Katano. We've got Giovani to try and keep the pressure on. You keep bringing in these 3 stars in this position, and you're going to make it feel impossible to your opponent to try and carry through, putting on that pressure towards them. So Queen Charge starting here from the northern side of the base, the Queen starting from the northern side of the base. We have the Golem to provide the tank for her in this hero dive.
And the Warden.
And bringing in the King. Yeah, huge hero push on this one.
Yeah, Juana gets all this value. We do have a Stone Slammer, so not going to go with a Battle Blimp here. Potentially send over to the Town Hall, so he wants to use a Stone Slammer to help protect those loons. No, the Queen, where you going? Queen, come back, Queen. Oh, no, Queen is going chopping on the outside. Queen! Oh, boy.
Yeah, so I noticed that he's got the three lightning spells and the quake here. Now we saw earlier in one of the raids using the lightning spell combination to help assist off the king from what he's taken down. I'm looking where that scatter shot is, and it is mighty far away from where the king could actually take it on. Maybe looking to do a little damage in a section that he could pick off some items. But here we go, going for that single targeting Inferno with the Seeking Shield. Knocks that down and uses the Royal Champion to pick up this Town Hall. Stunning.
The Queen does go down to the Eagle shot, so there was the RC ability skipping through to take out an Inferno Tower. We haven't seen that in a while. I talked about it earlier, but now with the Lalo coming in over the Eagle with no Warden, that's the issue. We got no Warden for the core multi, which is where probably a bunch of red air bombs are going to be waiting. Here comes the Stone Slammer on the far left, making his way into the Eagle, and we got some tassels popping there in the middle as well, with only 1 freeze and haste. I don't know if he's going to be able to push his way through here, though.
Oh, and invest that freeze down right there on that scatter shot. He does have the Stone Slammer that could absorb some of the traps if it were to get in there, but it's just taking on too much damage and is going to wind up opening up. We've already seen the loons just picked off quickly. And here come the traps. I'm amazed the Stone Slammer has hung on as long as it has, though.
Yeah, that Tesla farm in the middle. Unfortunately, the Queen walking away. He wanted the Queen to step into the middle and take all the value out around. Maybe even wanted the Royal Champion to get a little bit more. Granted, she would have got stopped by the Town Hall poison as well, either way. But Giovani of QSFN, unfortunately, this is going to be the 2-star. This is exactly what Hagger Metal needs. So now, can Hagger Metal take advantage of this defense that they just had? 86% 2-star, so that is a really strong defense. As we've talked about with the percentages, you need at least in the high 90s really to be having an all right defense, right? Anything below that in the 80s is a really good defense because the percentage game is so close in these wars.
It is. And, 86 could, I would say could do it, but maybe not the way that we've seen Hagger Metal. They cut close in the last match with towards the end, like that one building difference that would have been the kicker regardless of what tribe got. So that's where QSFN needs to be a little bit worried on this, because they did switch around their game from a very low scoring war to a high scoring war and keeping that percent right there towards the 90%.
Oh, he was able to get through a bit of a Tesla's. Yes, that Valkyrie helped the Warden through the Skellies. Great. Oh, that was fantastic. He put the Teslas there and Skellies to just in case to try to really like pick off a Warden at the but he was able to make his way through. Great job from Gear Metal to focus and able to still set the funnel here.
And keeping their eye on the prize and looking for those small nuances to worry about. Gets that wall break open, and this is actually nice timing. We typically talk about how quickly you need to get this Warden in, and getting in just around that 215 mark, we will have the scatter shot firing away, but it's still going to be coming in head on from the positioning, so that we have the goal and we have all of the troops just taking on the damage so the healers can keep them alive and well. And Super Wizards taking a couple shots, but we still need to get within this compartment. So the log launcher needs to really open this up.
Yeah, the log launcher is getting some very nice value. Skipping through, down goes those walls, opening to the core with the Royal Champion now going towards the top side scatter. It takes out the enemy Queen with the King's assistance. There's the freeze to help keep the Barbarians and the King alive through that top side. It does open up the compartment towards the town hall. It doesn't even have a jump spell, which is technically there as a safety to ensure to jump into the town hall, but that is gonna be able to reach it, and he can jump his way towards the backside multi-target Inferno here.
This is gonna make for some easy cleanup, especially since the Queen has carried on to this ability. We still have the healers alive and well, focusing for now
for the wall,
on the Golemites. The Queen needs to come back around.
What?
Oh, and the healers suffer. Oh, this Queen has a mind of her own today. I'll tell you that.
What is she doing? Queen, why did you go for that wall? You wanted the gold torch? You're not a goblin. Oh my goodness. Either way, the Queen should be able to continue her path around towards this multi. Does have her ability, which that's going to be critical. And Queen is going to be able to utilize this jump spell, and that rage spell with an invis should help so much through here. Needs to get it. But this multi is going to do a lot of work. It might just come down to being a time fail.
We do have the Queen hangs on here.
Oh, that multi.
Skellies are going to hold her off. No more archers to really help her.
It might just be a defense straight up. The Queen's going to die off. Wow. But this is going to be exactly at least what they need to keep the advantage, because of percentage, right? We talked about it. The 86% 2-star from QSFN is low. This is the higher percent 2-star that you need to be getting if you're going to fail. 94, a really nice try for him in Gear Metal, but unfortunately, just those final sections, the Queen going for the wall, not stepping off the ground in the Town Hall as quickly, but it's just losing a lot to the end of that Town Hall there.
Yeah, this is it's unfortunate because they had a strong start, but I guess it's not too unfortunate considering they are going to hold the percent lead. It just gives another opening now to QSFN if they're bringing in those defenses that we're expecting. This is where they can really turn this war around. They just need one more solid defense and just go clean, which we know they can do, but equally Hagger Metal has shown that they can do this too. So this is really in anyone's game at this point.
It really is. Anyone can take this war. It's going back and forth, and that's what makes these wars so fun to watch between these competitive teams. One team's winning, and then the other team triples. It's swinging back and forth. All of a sudden, the attack looks good. Then a bunch of traps come up. The Queen goes the wrong way, and the attack falls short. That is the storylines we love to see here. And the storyline of this base is army camps. We've got army camps in the middle of this base. What is the purpose of this? Maybe this is the new base building meta.
I've heard that army camps are very underutilized these days and should be put inside the base. And that's exactly what we're seeing from Hagger Metal. They got the memo. So we have the rocket loons coming in, starting to clear out some of the opening, leading towards the town hall, taking down those defenses, and Queen on a nice, easy course towards it as she charges her way through.
Yeah, with this invisibility spell onto the Royal Champ, she's looking to help secure the Eagle Artillery, and yes, the Eagle has been secured. Now the Queen, taking her time, charging in towards the Town Hall, gonna burn, nope, not burning the Queen ability, which is really important. Need to save it for as late as possible, but the RC is gonna pop this Hound as the pups will be running over to the Queen, can utilize this poison spell really nicely to help take them down, no problem, and starts with a Slammer to go into the core.
Oh, this is going to do a lot of good work. I like this approach. It's an interesting style base, so it calls for an interesting style approach on how to handle things. And that Stone Slammer is exactly where we would want it to go, soaking up all the traps in the core, taking down the multi there, and we get even a little extra drag rider coming out of it to help with some of the defenses. This means Lalo's going to have nice, narrow, easy pathing. But look at this. It's actually distracting the scatter shot temporarily as Loop sneaks in those loons.
Yeah, with an Warden ability going off, protects through the scatter shot, even though the freeze was used. The Queen is staying alive. There's a haste spell to get through the scatter, and it does get a shot off and damages a little bit there, but the Queen's trying to hang on. The Ground Expo, the Queen is going to go down. You could try to move the healers with the double or the headhunters there. They do move the healers across, which is going to be tanking the scatter shot perfectly. Oh, just distracts a little bit. And the air defense will go down. The scatter, no, the air defense is just stayed alive. Warden. He should be able to get this, though. He's overwhelming. The Owl helps, and a 3-star coming in for a Loop. Zera. A Tornado Trap shouldn't be too big of a deal. The final building's going down.
Oh, 3-star all day long for Loop Zera. Even that army camp is not going to stop this, though. I think that was the approach there, trying to hold that off to the end. Loop Zera comes in where QSFN needs, but again, defensively, they have to hold a little bit stronger if they want to overcome Hagger Metal.
Absolutely. They're going to need a defense because they're down on the percentage side with the 3-star from, well, I mean, in terms of the attacks coming in from Hagger Metal, because they both had the 3 stars that kind of started off. Then they had the fails, and now we're seeing the Loop Zera 3-star. Great job. So now the question is going to be, can Hagger Metal keep pace with QS7 here, or will they fall short in a defense or in terms of a fail from their perspective? But we've been seeing Queen Charge Dragon Riders, we've been seeing Hydra, some Pekka smashes now, and we've also saw from a previous war a mass Valkyrie, like 15 Valkyries being used. So we're seeing a big mix of different attacks, and that's what makes Clash of Clans at this top level so hard to try to defend, because there's so many different attack strategies now in Clash of Clans that can 3-star, and Oxy Rider has decided to come in with the Hydra as well, but only one bat. Not a bat, not like a drag bat, but just one bat. Maybe just to provide a little bit of distraction on the outside.
Yeah, a little focus off of the dragons or the approach coming in. We do have a lot of outlying air defenses, so that could really help for the particular corner he decides to come in from. But first, setting off with the Blizzard, going here straight for the Town Hall. This is actually a much easier approach, less defenses to worry about, picking them off. But you got to get the focus. Working along.
Well,
a mortar shot must have been what did it.
That Town Hall stays up. A blimp, not able to secure. Now what's the plan for Oxy Rider? I was going to worry, the first thing I was worried was Wi-Fi check, well, either way, the Queen is now bathing her way towards this Town Hall, but the unfortunate Super Wizards were not able to grab that Town Hall there. They were like, I'm going to go a different way, and they get picked off, and they're gone. Now the Queen with the King trying to help provide a little bit of distraction. The Dragons are pathing their way straight to the Queen on the right side.
Yeah, Queen needs to stay focused onto this Town Hall. She's a little bit distracted, so we notice that Oxy Ride has not yet dropped the Royal Champion. That would be his failsafe to come into this. Queen just able to get the Town Hall down before focusing on the Hound. Oh my goodness.
How did the Queen not retarget onto the Hound? She was on the Town Hall. Well done there. The Town Hall's been secured, but the problem is He uses a bat spell onto that single target Inferno as the Dragon Riders make their way there, but unfortunately, these dragons are going all up and around. They're not going to be pathing the way you want. This is going to be a low percent 2-star. He's got the Royal Champ finally being used. The archers are actually luring the Lava Hound off to the left side, which is nice. So the Royal Champion will be able to get through a little bit more, but this is a huge defense for QSFN.
It really is. I like that he's held on to this Royal Champion, and as you mentioned, pulling that to the side because percentage they need to try and get up there, but QSFN can capitalize off of this hugely. This is a really big defense because once they start going now, they could just 3-star after 3-star and try and pull in this win, and we have seen them in this position being able to do that. A bit tough now for Oxy Ride. QSFN getting exactly what they needed. Know that there's going to be much more percent from the Warden here.
No, that Lava
Looks like
Hound
he's targeting on the Hound.
Will drop a poison. Is going to finish with the 69% 2-star. So a huge defense for QSFN. And unfortunately, he was just in shock at that. Like, he dropped the blimp and he was just like, where did my super wizards go? They just disappeared from that bottom side of the base. He was looking to take out the town hall, that whole compartment, and completely change the attack. Probably use his heroes to the right side by the scatter and maybe send the dragon straight up into the eagle to the top side. At that point, he was just in a 2-star recovery mode to save the attack.
Yeah, I think he realized Lady B opened her mouth, said it was going to be fine, and unfortunately, it was not. So QSFN in a really solid position if they manage to pull in the 3-star, but even if they don't, if they get this 2-star going, they've got the percent favor on their side.
Absolutely. They are in the lead. Yeah, even with a 2-star, they'll still be up no matter what, even if Headgear Metal come in with a 3-star in their 4th attack, right? There's only 2 more attacks from each side in this 5th war here today, and we'll have 5 wars tomorrow as well. So if you win this war, you advance to Wednesday. You get a day off. You don't have to play tomorrow, but we'll have 4 teams competing tomorrow doing the exact same thing, trying to find the top 2 teams to be advancing to the final 4 match in Wednesday to try to get that grand prize of $5,000 for the 2nd season of Clash Masters. But now we're in with Katano of QSFN. He's coming in. We missed it. It was a skeleton. Was it a skeleton donut at the town? No, okay. I thought it was a skeleton donut. He's got some lightnings. There must have been some Inferno Towers, Builder Huts, Sweeper combination. We just missed the beginning of this raid. So I thought he was using a Skelly Donut, and he just did take the down, but it doesn't look like it because he had some lightnings. Yeah,
so picks up some of the Teslas right there in the core of the base, which is actually always nice, especially coming in for any of the air attacks. That you don't have to worry about that force through into the core. Typically for Lalo. Drag Riders, though, you want to make sure that they don't thin out.
Yeah, absolutely. With the Queen now pathing her way to the Town Hall. Rockaloons come out of this Clan Castle. There's poison on the Super Minions. A Royal Champion should be able to take down the Rockaloons. No problem here. But the Queen has an invisibility spell to try to secure this Town Hall, but I'm not going to lie, there's quite a bit of storage just right in this area. Luckily, the Royal Champ did end up taking down the Ground Expo, and wow, if it was a Lava Hound, the Royal Champion would have got completely stalled up, and it would have went to the Queen. But she can help now take this Town Hall down, and his Dragon Riders are pathing straight to the bottom side.
And he's not too worried knowing that the Queen ability is intact, so can get the rest of the attack going and in place. And definitely needs to do that with time being of the essence, even for these kind of attacks. Drag Riders can fall down quickly. You want to make sure you give them enough opportunity. Ooh, I like the Stone Slammer coming in, temporarily distracting the scatter shot, coming in to actually not only tank, but to help take it out. A little bit of a knockdown, but opens up that additional Drag Rider, but also the loons to come into play. If there's any back-end traps, it's nice to have those loons there to try and pick them up.
Absolutely. With the Dragon Rider, the invisibility spell being used on the far right side, Scattershot is secured. Now comes down to these final Dragon Riders making their way to the backside of the Grand Warden altar. is going to get actually chained a little bit from the Owl, but he should have enough Dragon Riders with an additional freeze onto this air defense to use. There it goes. Going to protect the Dragon Riders. The Grand Warden Altar going down with the Warden full health. We are going to see ourselves a 3-star from Katano of QSN-FN, which is just pushing them ever further away in this war from Hagger Metal.
It really is. Katano with a nice, strong performance in this matchup. This means they are one triple away potentially from securing what they needed. That defense came in at the right time for them, and this is where they look to capitalize and pull in that victory. I think QSFN wants, they feel robbed of not getting in through the World Championships, and they are in it to win it now to get into Wednesday's matchup in the finals.
Absolutely. They are looking fantastic. They've got a huge lead going into their final attack. Hagger Metal must 3-star both and then have to hope for a very low percent 2 or even like a 1 to really have that chance in this war here to try to advance to Wednesday's match. I mean, Hagger Metal has taken down Tribe Gaming just in the previous match, and it was close, man. Those wars going back and forth, and now we've got Katsumi of Hagger Metal with the Blizzard Lalo. So we got the Town Hall off to the far right side here. Starting off with the Lava Hound, going to the air defense. We got the Scatter Shot. We got some sweepers. And this is looking like a base we saw not too long ago. It just looks a little rotated. The Giant Bomb into the section. There's the Invis. Rage. Help try to clear it.
Yeah, so I don't even want to open my mouth now for a Blizzard Carbon. I hate Blizzards, at least from the perspective of having to do them, and I really panic for the players because there's a lot that can actually factor into it failing. A nice successful push within that one actually holds it strong. We do have a little resistance from the air sweeper from that loon trying to sneak its way in, but I don't think it'll be a big deal on the positioning of where we're actually going in with the Lalo portion. This space looks like they've actually rotated it, something that they've already used and slightly rotated perhaps.
Yeah, with now, oh, you know, this might have been, I feel like this was a very similar base that QSFN hit in the other war that they ended up actually forgetting to bring like some sneaky goblins or something in that cost them, right? And, but either way, we've got our super wall break opening up to the middle. And this queen can get some fantastic value right through here. Look at this access for the queen.
Yeah, nice open, easy compartment working through even one additional wall break. Ooh, I hope we get some. I hope we get some gems for a shield so we can work our way through. But the queen still needs to carry through. Drops the invisibility spell. She's got the reach for the town hall there to take it on. It's all about the Lalo pathing, but can this king actually take on the multi? That would be huge. Or never mind, the queen.
Yeah. The queen is grabbing this eagle slowly. He's moving his way around. I mean, hurry up. Come on, Lalo. It's kind of the town hall has been secure, so he doesn't have to worry about that. The scatter shot is doing some damage, and he's making his way up and around. Does have the Royal Champion ability still in the attack.
Oh, that Royal Champ ability is going to help clutch this up with the defenses that remain. He's got the minions down for the cleanup on the storages. And this is looking like Katsumi is not letting go. They want to see if they can turn this around again. They need a big defense coming into the mix. I think around a 76% 2-star would get them what they need for the win here today. Oh, but the recovery's there to get this going through. Nice job.
Let's hope the spectator gets a few gems so they do get a shield. Otherwise, we won't be able to see the final set of attacks because he'll need to be waiting to get hit because he's been on too long. Been spectating too many wars here. Incredible stuff because that means we've been having such a long day today. It's been absolutely incredible. The wars. We have 5 wars today. We have 5 more wars tomorrow for the 4 teams, which we have Space Station taking on Queen Walkers. Then we have Tompanai Empire taking on NY Amazing. So tomorrow is going to be action-packed as well. And so the final set of attacks, QSFN, they're healthy in the lead. We're taking a look at it, 11-10. The final set of attacks in a 96.5 to a 90.8. So this war is still really heavily favored onto QSFN's side, and they are just looking to coast their way to winning this war.
Yeah, with their focus being on just securing a safe, high, it doesn't even need to be a very high percentage, but a reasonable percentage 2-star, that gives them a lot of leeway. That takes off a lot of pressure. As long as they're staying focused on getting that town hall down, getting a nice push into the base, getting to 77, 78% is going to be easy for them. Unless we see something heavily baited. I mean, we've been in those situations where you just need to come up with essentially a 2-star and it just misses the mark.
Absolutely. It just falls a bit short, but here we go. All right, we don't have to worry. They were able to get into the attack, so we can watch it. They got some gems to get that shield, but now we have a little bit of the lighting spell. We've got taken out, was that a sweeper in the middle? I'm trying to see. He got a lot of extra spells, so it looks like he just wanted to get that. Wants to path this king in towards the scatter shot. Uses a skeleton spell to help provide a little bit of distraction for his heroes to make their way through.
Yeah, so we've got the town hall in line, but are we actually going to be able to force along to take that out? Queen's working along. Do have the opening right down there in the bottom corner to lead her past through, and the king doing excellent work, taking down the defending AQ Royal Champ. Unfortunately, a little bit tangled here with the troops, but as the king tanks, it's going to give her more force to work along, especially with the ability intact.
Yep, keeping that queen ability is super important. The Skelly, we got Tesla down south to the left side. Sneaky Goblin didn't set the funnel, so is the queen going to walk her way to the left and not into the town hall? So this could be a big problem here for P-Castro.
Yeah, he still has this invisibility spell to try and keep her alive, but she's going to walk into this compartment. Yes. She does, and the town hall should be her next focus. So he knows he's in a good spot, forces that ability, and starts off with a Lalo because he knows he's pressed for time.
Absolutely. He's got about a minute and a half. Need to get a minion off to the left or the right side onto that gold storage because time is the issue, like you mentioned. And the Lalo's coming up and around, moving in towards the Eagle. We do have the multi-target Inferno into the core with the Stone Slammer going to be pathing its way slowly there. Runes take out the Air Expo with the Dragon Rider assistance. Headhunters running off to the Queen. Or not the Queen, the King actually on the top side. We need to help take down the Royal Champion, which is on the scatter shot. But the balloons, I was going to say, were they going to help provide a little bit of splash damage onto her, but she's alive. The Owl is doing some damage to red air bombs. Don't go to these balloons here.
Oh, but you know what, Carbon? He's right there on the mark. He has just hit where he needs to be to get QSFN in it. And still, he's got the loons alive and well. He's got the cleanup down on the northern side of the base, ensuring that he would be where he needed to be percentage-wise, but even more so, he's going to finish off here with the 3-star. They're leaving no question as to why they should be moving forward into the Wednesday finals matches, joining X Team and yet to be determined from some of those heavy-hitting teams for Group B tomorrow. P-Castro with that 3-star, and unfortunately leaves Hagger Metal a little bit empty-handed here.
Yeah, they're going to fall short, which means congratulations to QSFN. We still have one final attack from Hagger Metal still to come in and enjoy. Let's see, we'll be breaking down the base with their attack, but QSFN, they get knocked down to the lower bracket, which they still keep their mental state high. They could have really been a downer right there, but because it came down to that final attack that they knew they could have won against X Team, had the #1 spot from Group A, but they had to fight their way back from the lower bracket, win this war, and they've done exactly that. Great job to QSFN. And now, what can Hagger Metal do with their final attack just to kind of keep that morale high? We always talk about it. When you come into the final attack in war, even if it's over, still to show that sportsmanship, to put up that final attack as well, and just to see if you can still get the 3 stars. That's what these teams do, and it's always great to see.
It is, and it's a true testament of a pro team that can come in and just finish off gracefully.
Yep.
I love to see this. So let's see how Kasara can finish up today, coming in with the Lalo. And I'm glad that we're seeing a little bit more Lalo. There's more balance in this too. But that's been the great thing about the meta, is that we're not seeing one particular strategy dominating. We're seeing a lot of different strategies coming into the mix.
Absolutely. With the start of the Battle Blimp, we got ourselves a Rage the Invis a little bit later. Probably only got 3 Super Wizards here. Trying to protect them from giant bombs. So they're going to make their way through. Makes the Lava Hound invisible so they don't go for it. And my question is, was it worth it? The Grand Warden Altar didn't go down. Builder Hut stayed up. I don't know. That's tough. I just don't think. I don't know. We'll have to see if it was valuable there, because it really all he got was an Archer Tower, Wizard Tower, a Ground Expo, and just the Royal Champ. Did he get the RC? I think he might have. I don't even see her there. Her platform was there. Oh, she's right next to the wall. Yeah. Okay. That is nice.
Yeah, she slumped down behind the wall.
Yeah.
So reasonable value out of that. It does mean that the queen has a little bit more to worry about because we have the Warden Tower, but this is a nice use of the Ice Golem to provide the tanking coming in and actually just taking a little bit of that target so the queen has enough to power through and take on the Town Hall King from the northern side to take on the multi-compartment, and we can start seeing how this is shaping up, but it is still a very, very wide path to push a Lalo in. Especially considering we have this multi, however, we have the Royal Champ to force her way along on this inline edge.
Yeah, with that Town Hall being secured now, these balloons can path their way. Doesn't have to worry about securing the Town Hall at this point. Does freeze up the Eagle air defense, which means the Hound is just gonna stay there. But the biggest issue here is we got a scatter shot with a Tesla farm down at the bottom side. Balloons have to path their way to the middle multi. Does end up freezing it, but probably gonna find some traps there. The Royal Champion is trying to help it take that down. Only 2 hastes left to use. Can these balloons path their way through the scatter on the bottom side, pulling a bunch of traps? There's another freeze through this section, but that Royal Champ still up is getting so much value in helping this attack, but these balloons are going down fast.
Ooh. Oh, that scatter shot wrecking them. Warden will be able to take down this multi with the Electro Owl, but he's not going to be able to take down the rest of the defenses. And again, we see this Warden Tower that's still up, alive and well. Packs a nasty punch. Just too many defenses that these loons really would have had to contend with on the back end, unfortunately. But for Kasara, a really nice effort coming into this. And again, they knew it wasn't going to be the win here for them, but coming in with a very nice plan nonetheless.
Yeah, it was a very great effort here from Gear Metal, but they're only going to be finishing with the 12 stars. But what that means is we have to say a huge congratulations to QSFN to be joining X Team to be moving on to the final day. Let's go and take a look at the bracket as well for these teams today, where they have fought through, because QSFN has come from the winner's bracket, got pushed down below, and then they won their way back up to be advancing. The X Team and QSFN won't be facing each other. I don't believe they'll be taking on the respective kind of other seeds from day 2. But look at that. They've had some great opponents. Tribe Gaming lost to QSFN and then got knocked out by Gear Metal, but unfortunately, Gear Metal just couldn't get it done against QSFN. So X Team, QSFN is from Group A, but there's also a Group B that we are going to have tomorrow, Lady B.
Ooh, Group B, I am certainly looking forward to as well. I mean, today was nicely heated up, but tomorrow is going to be fire with Space Station Gaming facing off against the Queen Walkers. We've got NY Amazing facing off against Tompanai Empire. I don't know. Between these teams, it's anybody's chance to win it. Heavy hitting action. Be prepared. Make sure that you are here tomorrow to watch all of that, to see which 2 of those teams, only 2 can advance on to face off against X Team and QSFN now on Wednesday.
Absolutely. Some amazing stuff. Remember, guys, we've got those wars coming tomorrow. And then on Wednesday, we've got the final 4 teams competing for their share of the $20,000 prize pool. First place is $5,000. Absolutely incredible stuff. But that is going to wrap up today's stream. Hopefully you guys really enjoyed these matches, these wars, brought to you by myself and Lady B. And again, thank you to the production staff and all of you guys watching at home. Cannot wait for the next set of wars tomorrow at 12 Eastern. Stay tuned to mark your guys' calendars. See you guys tomorrow. Clash on.